Hey, what's up guys? Rudy here. Wife and kid went to bed early, so I was like, you know what, fuck it. I hadn't recorded in a while. Let me go and fire it up. Um, I was messing around with Chat GPT because Kirk kind of recommended it as a just to kind of fuck around. It actually been pretty helpful. For instance, I'd ordered some posters and the website I was on, I asked ChatGPT if maybe there were coupons that I could use and show me a whole list of coupons I could try now and let me use two of them. So like a $90 order turned into like a $40 order or something like that. So that was pretty cool. I'm gonna pick that up probably Friday. Uh, so ChatGPT was useful for that, but there's a but in there. ChatGPT is not useful for giving art advice. Like it can kind of break down basics and give some good advice, but I asked ChatGPT to give me an example of one point perspective in real life, right? So then it asked me, do I want a real life example? I said, sure. So it gave me an example of a railroad, from your point of view facing outwards, right? So that's really the only time one point perspective is applicable, but I know that, right? So I asked ChatGPT. I asked the bot, so I'm just going to say the bot from now on. So I asked it, is one point perspective applicable to anything besides a head on perspective? And it said, yes, one point perspective can apply beyond just head on views, but with some conditions. One point perspective views when one set of lines, usually perpendicular to the viewer, recedes into the space towards a single vanishing point, while other lines remain parallel to the picture plane. So it's not limited to looking directly at a wall or down a road, for example. Tilted tables still aligned with one axis directly away from the viewer can use one point perspective. A building view from the side, if the building's facet is still parallel to the viewer and only one axis recedes. So when it doesn't apply, if the object is rotated so that multiple sets of lines recede at angles, like looking at a cube from a corner, it needs 2 point or 3 point perspective instead. So I told him, go ahead and give me an example. So show me a tilted box in 1 point perspective. And this is what it showed me. All right, this is dumb, okay? Um, because make sure my mouse is showing these lines right here. These lines are shooting off in a different direction. Okay, that's 2 point perspective, no matter how you slice it. It's off the page, right? But it's still 2 point perspective, and a lot of times when you're drawing, I guess I'm talking to Kirk here. You can set you can set your vanishing points beyond the page, right? Beyond the canvas, because that's usually how it works, even in real life. And I'm gonna show y'all some examples, I guess. I need to set up my webcam differently. So I guess I'll do that. Let me pause the video and do that. All right. Oh, I gotta mute that. Just a second. Here we go. All right. So that was awkward. I could hear the feedback in my headphones for some reason. I'm not sure why. I guess it don't matter. Set this up. I want to give a tutorial one day on how to do this. It's pretty simple, but um, I kind of take it for granted that I know how to do stuff like this, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I was actually doodling, sketching along when Kirk was doing his live stream yesterday, kind of refreshing my own memory. Um, oh yeah, and by the way, I bought this at Hobby Lobby. It was 50 cents. It's a bitch and a half to get the sticker off the back. I scratched it all up because of that. Uh, kind of got on my nerves, but see if you can see the scratches. You can yeah, you can kind of still see the residue that it left behind. It's fucking stupid as fuck. I hate shit like that. It's ridiculous. Yeah, you can see where I scrubbed it all off and stuff. I don't know, shit like that pisses me off, but oops, it's whatever. Also got this thing. It's a little too bulky, so I went ahead and bought some 6-inch version. They should be coming in tomorrow, but I bought this thing. It's a better view. It's pretty cool. You can just kind of grip it from the top, and like set it down, make your lines or whatever. But like I said, it's kind of big, so I'm looking forward to trying out the little ones that I bought. I like that a lot. What else did I get? Oh yeah, I bought. We went to Hobby Lobby, and my daughter and I I bought a Micron. Um I gotta find my art supplies because I got a whole set of Microns. I went ahead and just got this because just to have it. I'm gonna try it out in a minute actually. These are really cool. If you ever want to get into pen and ink, they're excellent. These are the best ink pens ever. They're felt tip, so kind of have to be a little careful. These are point 0.5, right? Not point 0.5, 0.45. And typically office pens are point 0.8, just to give you an idea of how thick the line is. And these are for like fine lines, fine black lines. Like I said, they're felt tip. I forget what kind of ink these use. Maybe Indian ink, maybe. Um, I don't think it's water based either. Because I know these are specifically really, really good for lining like watercolor paintings to add like black lines and all that. So yeah, these aren't water based. They're probably alcohol based if I were to just guess. Yeah. Also got this, which is like a pencil sharpener. It's a sandpaper sandpaper pad. I got this for, it says right there, 99 cents. Yeah, so this is only $1. So if you want to like visit Hobby Lobby, you can find some pretty decent art equipment for fairly cheap. Like I said, if you want to sharpen your pencil, you can use that to get the tip a little finer. Kind of like that. I don't know if you can tell. There we go. Oop. See if I can get it to focus here. Make sure I'm recording. So yeah, it's a really good way to get that tip sharpened. Like I said, it's really hard to tell. Where's my camera? There it is. There. Yeah. It's really hard to tell. Let's see if I can do the cringe background thing. I can't get it to focus. Oh well. It's not important. Yeah, these are really good. These little sandpaper things are really, really good. So there we go. Smack the axis off. I just smacked it into the trash can a little bit. Get that off there. Yeah, these are cool. I've always wanted one. I never owned one before, so it's kind of neat. I also had bought this. I don't remember where I got this, but I might have been from Walmart. I walked by it and saw it, and I was like, oh, I can use these to sharpen my pencil if I really wanted to. So yeah, you can do that with that as well. It's a little less grittier than this. I'm not even sure what these are used for. I'm sanding down blocks of wood, I guess. I don't fucking know. I also got these that I was kind of messing around with. Why is it so laggy? There it goes. They're okay. I was kind of screwing around with them. Put these up. I got a mess on my desk. So, let's see here. I got a bigger sketchbook somewhere. I ought to go ahead and bust it out. Oh yeah, here's the practice marks I was using with the crayons. So you can think of crayons like as pastels, because that's what crayons are essentially. People just call it pastels because calling them crayons is kind of childish, I guess. So yeah, it's a lot smoother. It's hard to tell. I'm gonna grab a tissue here. I don't use these tissues to jerk off, alright? I use socks for that. I kind of do this to get the dust off. Get a tissue, paper towel, whatever. Get the excess dust off in case you're actually doing art and you don't get dust all over your paper. You know what I mean? So yeah. So it's whatever. Just having fun. Micron. That's what the tip looks like. Get it to focus. There we go. Alright, that's a .45. Microns are fucking great. It's like right on my face. I'm gonna adjust this a bit. The whole point of me doing that was to have it to the side there. So, yeah, pretty fine line. That's kind of the darkest I can get. Well, the thickest I can get it right there. And I would get into, if you do buy a micron, I get into the habit of kind of spinning it because if you lay on one side over and over and over again, the tip will actually start bending. So you got to be kind of careful. If you're heavy-handed, if you're too heavy-handed, I mean, you're gonna start bending the tip. Okay, these things aren't indestructible. So these are pretty thin lines. Um, I wish they made them. I really wish they made them retractable. You know, like office pens. That way I don't have to worry about keeping up with a fucking lid. So there's, just to give you an idea, that's zero point 0.7 usually, 7 millimeters. Typical office pen is 7 millimeters, and see that's 0.45. It's about half, you know, more or less roughly half. So yeah, just get used to using shit like this. If you wanna make some ribbons, crap like that. Practice your marks, practice your hatching. Yep. Um, I'll do the meme, the 2-point perspective box that I always do, just for fun, just to show y'all that drawing ain't shit as usual. That's way off, but whatever. Don't really care. Not right now, anyway. So if you want pretty light strokes, go and then bold it up. Uh, it's a little better. Get like the illusion of again, with the two-tone kind of thing. Again, I'm spinning my pen because I don't want to lay on one side, for too long. Just to get it. I'm just in the habit when I use microns, I'm very, very cognizant of how much pressure I'm putting on because I really don't want to bend the tip. They're not cheap, $2. This pen was $2 on its own. You can get a set of 5 for like 8, but you know, yep. All right, super easy. It's your little box. It's having fun, right? And that's what it looks like compared to like an office pen. That's the charcoal. Charcoal? I'm gonna do the office pen. I think I did on printer paper. Yeah, these so microns, they're okay on sketchbook paper. Like it's okay on any paper really, as long as the ink can stay on it. Like watercolor paper will work really well. Uh, haven't drawn much since. The fuck? I forgot about that. Where is it? Just pardon me, guys. Trying to find. Where's the ink version of? In the back of this? No. I think it's in the back of this. There it is. So that's the. Yeah. So that's the difference. That's the office pen. That's the ink, the micron. All right. Cool beans. Um, I don't think I feel like messing with the sketch set. Yeah, Kirk, don't be afraid to use this, man. Just fucking go crazy, okay? Like, um, I know there's this proclivity to not want to, like, I don't know how to put it. You're probably like me in that sense, where like you don't want to, I don't know, it's something new, right? And you don't want to ruin it, kind of deal. I'm gonna add another window here. Give me a second. Yeah, zoom it in a bit. So this shit right here, that chat GPT, the Chad claims is 1 point perspective when it really isn't. So I was doing these, all right, while listening to Kirk's live stream. So this is truly, when you got a 2 point perspective object, it's always smack dab in the middle, no matter where it is, all right? So if you have a scene, how would I demonstrate this? See, it's easier to demonstrate this if I were to take a camera out in the real world and show y'all like different boxes in in a scene. I guess I could set something up here to give y'all an idea, take a screenshot of it, or take a picture and do that. I don't know. I'm gonna look a picture of a room. Okay. I need my cam's in the way. My camera's in the way. I need like a picture of a room where everything isn't so lined up perpendicularly or parallel, you know, because rooms tend to be like all the right edges used to tend to be all the right angles tend to be oh, here's a decent example. Okay. Yeah, we're showing the whole thing here. Um so so each one of these objects except for since these are lined up, this table right here is lined up with this couch and this couch right here, this whatever love seat is lined up with all of this. So this anomaly here, this stool, has its own vanishing points, okay? Because, so if you were to have the horizon, I should really do this on my tablet. I don't feel like messing with everything again. So the horizon, where would the horizon be? It's really hard to do this. Let me bust out the ruler, actually. Let's see my ruler. So, okay, yeah. Whoops. Yeah, all of these, like the couch and the love seat and these in this table share vanishing points. Okay, smack this into my monitor. Except for this little stool right here. So these all share because since they're parallel, they all share the same vanishing points. So each object has its own set of vanishing points. All right, this thing right here, this isn't applicable to the real world. Okay, even if I did make a box over here sharing the same vanishing points as these objects, in reality, this box wouldn't would start distorting. Well, actually, in the drawing, this box begins distorting. All right, because it's just a drawing. In real life, this doesn't happen. There's no distortion. This box would have its own separate vanishing points. All right, if it was really sitting here with these other boxes. So these boxes share vanishing points because I made it share vanishing points. All right, this shit don't exist really in real life, except for not even this picture. Technically, if you want to be super anal about it, each one of these objects has different vanishing points, but for the sake of communication, right? If you're going to draw this, say if you were to draw this, you would make each one of these objects that are parallel to each other in space, they would all share vanishing points because that's the illusion you want to give, right? Except for the bar stool, because the bar stool over here, its vanishing point somewhere over here, and the second vanishing point somewhere over here. 2-point perspective. Separate object. It's going to be somewhere off the canvas. Whereas the vanishing point for this side is probably going to be around here. Does that make sense? Because the horizon's right here, right? Right there in the middle. Your eyesight. Like the horizon is your vision. Your direct head-on vision. So practice like this. It's just practice. This shit don't apply to real life when you're actually drawing shit on the ground and you're trying to line it up. You know what I mean? Like you can think of this is how you would line up legs, let's say on a horse, right? Or on any other animal. To make sure that the legs and the feet are grounded, to get your proportions right, to make sure the joints are in the right position, you square it up on the ground in perspective, right? Same with this. You can tell this is grounded. You can tell all of these objects are grounded because they share vanishing points. That's an illusion. It doesn't exist in real life. That's what fucking jackasses on the internet who teaches this shit don't explain to you. And that's what kind of ticks me off about it, because it took me a very long time to understand that. Maybe I'm just fucking low IQ, right? But Kirk, like Kirk's probably way smarter than me. You know, just to be frank. But even he was confused by this because the jackasses on YouTube, the fucking idiots who teach this shit, don't explain this. They should be explaining this shit right away. When what I'm telling you, you know? The the shading is wrong too. Um I think. Did I fix it? Light, light. Yeah, no, that's in darkness. Light, 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 light. Shadow, shadow. Let's start showing a shadow over here. Shadow on this side. Yeah, this is alright. But, like I said, if I were to draw another box, what is that? Oh, it's a circle. I thought it was a hair. I'm so stupid. I'll show y'all this thing right here. I thought it was a hair on the page, so I was trying to wipe it away. That's fucking room on my desk, man. God damn. If I were to draw another box, and if I just wanted to put a box in this scene, I would make its own vanishing points. And not have them so close together, because the closer you have your vanishing points, the more distorted these boxes get. Like for example, see if I can do a quick demonstration. We're gonna make that a horizon line. I'm gonna put vanishing point here, make the vertical line. It's gonna start being pretty distorted. See what I mean? See how it's kind of I don't know if y'all can see. See how it's kind of folding in? Yeah. When you put your vanishing points too close, that's what happens. You can emulate this with like cameras and stuff, but for the sake of this demonstration, you want to always have your vanishing points usually off the page. But for the sake of practicing, it's okay to keep them on the page, right? But typically, like here, for instance, like the vanishing points here, these vanishing points are somewhere over here. You see my cursor? No, it's off screen. Let's fix that. There we go. So these, boop, there we go. Vanishing points somewhere way over here, a tiny bit off the canvas or the frame. Yeah. So let's say I want to frame this up, right? If I wanted to make like a frame, if I wanted to just show these 3 boxes, so this is, I'm framing it up, okay? I wanted to just put that in a picture frame and just show that off. My horizon line is the lower part of the page, right? And my vanishing points are outside of the frame, right? That's what it means to have your vanishing points off screen. Just pretend that this doesn't exist. See what I mean? Yep. Just to explain that. So just keep that in mind. Like, this is good practice, okay? I'm not shitting on this. or anything like that. It's really really good to have an understanding about how what it means to ground something. Like if you were drawing dumb pony, right? Make the barrel real quick. The legs are back here. Other leg is right there. Real quick. I'm gonna draw a pony face real quick. There's the tail. Hoofsies. And just like that. Something like that, right? If I were to draw that, see how quickly I did that? Because I knew where to put the legs. This is off just a tiny bit, but you get my point where because I know that because I know how boxes work, I can quickly put the legs on this pony in perspective and draw the rest. You know what I'm saying? You can do this with humans. No big deal. Neck's fucked up. I don't care. It's whatever, alright? There's the midline. Eyes would be up here if I was drawing a horse, right? Looks like he's got cool goggles on now. How do wings look? She's got cool wings. Fuck yeah. Wings on the other side. Stupid. Drawing's supposed to be dumb, okay? Might as well be a real horse by this point. Yeah. So, just to demonstrate that, I can't draw humans. I'm not gonna bother. Let me, what was the advice that one person gave where you kind of like, instead of drawing a stick figure, right? You kind of do this number, joint there, kind of like that. Hands are usually past the waist, and head's usually like that. Yeah, something like that. Kind of looks like a Tin Man, sort of. But yeah, that's art. That's art, baby. Anybody can do this. Whoops. I think I covered that pretty good. I wanted to get into it when Kirk was doing it, but you know, I figured next recording I'll kind of explain that. So if you got any questions, dude, just ask. Like, I'm always available, you know. Make a video if you want advice, um, asking for advice or whatever, or just look up YouTube videos. I don't care. You don't have to get advice from me. I'll tell you 1,000 times. There's dudes way, way, way better than me. The only thing that gets on my nerves is this when it comes to this drawing boxes shit. Nobody, not a single fucking person ever told me any of this that I'm explaining. And that's what kind of gets on my nerves about it. And I'm not sure why. Like, it's to me, it's super, super important to have that understanding. Nobody told me this. When I figured this out on my own, I was like, oh, why don't, why don't these so-called teachers or these fucking assholes giving advice on the internet explain this first? So I just saved you. If I were to just fucking ballpark it, I probably saved you like 2, 3 hours. You might have figured it out on your own eventually, but I saved you a lot of time and a lot of annoyance just by explaining that little thing, that little feature of this 2 point, 1.2 point perspective shit. Same goes for the 1 point perspective. You're only ever gonna ever gonna use 1 point perspective when you're looking head on to something. And of course, nobody says that. Nobody explains it. Who gives a shit? I don't know why. Maybe we're just living in a fucking reality is everybody's a bunch of goddamn bots. That's the only thing I could really, you know, freaking, I just gotta assume everyone's a robot. Just AI generated reality that we're living in. Fucking simulation, copy paste simulation. Everyone just repeats the same fucking shit. In 1 point perspective, holy shit, dude. So cool. So, I need reference. Nothing wrong with reference. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I don't care. I can't see through my gooseneck. So, here's a good one. This is good too. The wall. See if I can emulate this. So usually make a new one. So when drawing indoors, right, in that 1 point perspective thing, kind of does this number. That's what I'm looking at now. I'm just probably just gonna copy this, right? Um, so yeah, everything kind of starts tunnel vision, right? Because 1 point perspective is more tunnel visioned than anything. If you draw a box there, and really, you know, I'm gonna put this in a new tab because this is super distorted. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Because yeah, it's all pointed in one direction, right? Like if I were to draw a box here, Vision doesn't really do this, okay? And I wish I could really give an example because this is just an illustration on my screen, not what I'm drawing, but this is an illustration too. So this is more distorted than anything because it's kind of dumb. It's so dumb. Like I need a real life example. I want someone to show me. This is all drawings. Um, because shit like this don't happen in real life, really. This is more of a bird's eye view, like if you were like a drone floating in space or floating in the air. Again, this shit don't happen because it would be like, okay, like if you're looking straight ahead, right? Okay, your eyeballs tend to focus on things. This is what's kind of difficult to explain. Like your eye, when you're looking straight on, let's say I'm looking straight on to that vanishing point right there. I'm gonna open a new tab. So I'm looking straight on, right? My eyeballs are focused on this middle section. And right here on my paper, my eyeballs are focused on here, right? If I were to turn my head, if I were to turn my head this way, if I were to turn my head that way, it's an awful arrow. If I were to turn my head that way, if I were to do this, right? The boxes or whatever I'm looking at, the buildings, would then have a start having a 2 point perspective because my head is tilting, my head is turning. The only way this would be consistent if my eyeballs, if I was looking ahead like that and I was looking at the buildings like that with my eyeballs just looking at them, right? Like doing that number, nobody does that. At least, for the most part. You're not going to just stare at these buildings with your eyeballs like that. That's why I guess that's why I don't like it because it's a very unnatural. I guess it's good. It's good practice, right? If you really want to practice your perspective, you can do shit like this and impress your mom or impress your dad or. Okay, here, look at this. Let's see. Maybe this is a good example. What are we looking at? So these buildings. That makes sense. These buildings have different vanishing point. Like these over here share a vanishing point, and these on this side share a vanishing point. So that makes total sense. But it's two separate things. Like this side is 1 point, and this side is 1 point. Only because we're not seeing the other side of the building or further away from the building. So yeah, I get that. That's a really good example. I like that. That's cool. So here's a good example. All right. Like I said, I really want to be proven wrong. Here's another. This looks like a pretty good illustration. So, yeah, the horizon's right here. All of these lines pointing to the vanishing point there. Okay, here's where, oop, yeah, the vanishing points right here. This is this is the shit Hitler had issues with. Oh, look, a cat. This is why Hitler did what he did, because he got really mad. You know what? You know what? If, I bet you anything, if Hitler would have had me there and had me give him advice, he wouldn't have done what he did. What is Hitler's I want to look at his art real quick. Oh my God. How much of this is fucking AI? There's bad art maybe? Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is the garbage. So, yeah, so this is the thing with him. Look how, oh my God. It's like a giant fucking door. Fuck off. Um, I'm having to look under my gooseneck and shit, so that's why I'm acting like, yeah, look at this. So, see how see if Hitler would have had me, good old Adolf on his side, I could have helped him with this. So these are going in a good direction, right? It's this shit right here, whatever's going on over here, where it's almost like it's curving around the building this way. See how flat this is? Like we're looking head on? That's weird. There's a lot of weirdness going on. Looks like somebody critiqued it. Oh, here we go. Stupid. People are so dumb. Yeah, look at this. So yeah, these people see what I see, where it's like all of this shit. This is very nitpicky right here, but yeah, it is wrong. Like the vanishing points are all. This is all part of the same building, so all of the vanishing points are gonna be pointing at the same direction, right? But this is fucking trash. This whatever's going on here, this is awful. So I'm glad I'm not the only one who spotted that immediately. Yeah. So yeah, that's what. Okay, yeah, this is what people complain about. That's what I thought. So he should have put me on his Access team. Is that what they're called? The Access powers? Access powers? Is this really a painting of his? That's pretty good. You got a lot better. That's just one garbage example. Um, these little men floating in space is kind of weird. Yeah, because he's got like no shadows going on. He's got shadows over here, but this is cool. He's using atmospheric perspective down here on the right. A Hitler. How many Hitlers do you need, bro? I just need a Hitler. This is cool. What's wrong with this? This back here is a little strange, but we're getting into nitpicky territory, and these are cool too. This is neat. What's the problem? Other than this picture right here, like, I don't know, man. Anyway, Hitler sketches that failed to secure what? Displays Arc Academy to be auctioned. Okay. The Hitler thing's so stupid. It's like with the Weird Al thing. I'm gonna play that in a minute, actually. I guess the art demo's over. Almost fucking 40 minutes of ranting about this. Uh, this is gonna probably be a pretty long video because when I started like at 9:30, and I kind of plan to go probably past 1 o'clock. So yeah, Kirk, if you got questions, any questions about that, kind of let me know. Uh, yeah. Well, I can hear Lucky scratching at the door. My daughter's door, she's gonna get all mad. She gets pretty pissed off when he starts doing that. Put all this in here. I think I bought this for $1 too, this case. I'm gonna put all this in here. Just to kind of have it in the same location. Yep. Oh yeah, I can put that scratch thing in there too. Oh well, I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't remember where I got the. Oh yeah, this came with. I was like, where'd this come from? This actually came with this. It came like a 2-pack. I don't really need this. I mean, it's neat, I guess. It's kind of wobbly. It's very bendy. I'm not sure what the utility is in having a ruler that's so bendy. You know what I mean? I don't fucking know. Explain that, scientists. Fucks. Okay, I don't know, I might keep the camera up, I'm not sure yet. Hmm. Okay, I want to do one more demo, but I'm not sure if I have the energy for it, like the mental energy to kind of do another demo. It takes a lot out of me to do that for some reason. Maybe I'm getting fucking old. I don't know, whatever. I don't know, man, art, just drawing in general, especially trying to explain it, it can take a lot out of you. Like drawing for like an hour and a half or so will take it out of you. And I used to do this shit for like, 3, 4 hours, 5 hours at a time. Not really understanding that it's not good because your gains start suffering. Like diminishing returns, like I said, like your brain is using resources. Like if you're not drinking or eating and all that and you're kind of foregoing getting sleep, it's gonna affect what the knowledge you retain, right? Like to me, I learned some things just now, so I'm not done learning, because I'm still trying to kind of navigate this shit, kind of like real life, where it's like navigating the reality, right? Um, so I guess we're done with. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. I was gonna do another light and shadow demo, but I think I'm gonna save that for like another recording a few days from now, you know? So yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. Let me pause. I'm gonna set my cam back up and all that. Alright. I want to go over this stupid nonsense.
Question I just want to say super quickly. Going off of your recent polka video you just posted, I want to point out I forget the name of the song, but you brought in a guy who did an unofficial video of Albuquerque back in 2006. And he also did one for Everything You Know Is Wrong. Right. First off, I want to thank you very much for letting him be a part of your that medley. If anything, that is the biggest signal of never giving up on your dream job. It's especially working for you for Weird Al. Now, my question, this actually comes from my group of friends who's listening into us right now. They want to know, do you have a favorite retro video game, and what would it be?
Retro video game? Oh, well, see, like in the early 90s, I remember I played like the original, like Wolfenstein 3D.
Oh! I knew you were awesome.
Yeah.
All right, I like it. How about waiting for those
I just like killing Nazis. That's just my thing.
Do some of those questions, please. All right.
You want to talk about a fucking clown? Oh, really? You like killing Nazis, huh? Super cool guy. I think Kirk referred to it as the most milk toast kind of response. Like, wow, dude, you're such a cool guy for saying something like that, you know? Anyway, it's kind of funny that I brought up good old Adolf, you know. My buddy Adolf, cool guy. I love that guy. I guess I'll go over my community posts. Let's see. All right. Yeah, Mike Lynn, cool dude. He's actually one of the first guys I ever discovered when it came to drawing. I don't even know how I found him, but he's very funny. He makes drawing seem fun. You know what I mean? That's what I liked about him. And I want drawing to be fun too, only I'm more willing to call people idiots, like I said here. But my approach to drawing is like, hey, even you can do this. Like, come on, man. Like, this ain't nothing, bro. It's just fucking lines on paper. It's an illusion. Oh yeah, I have a recording that I did earlier today, where I talk about this, and I need to get around to editing it, but this is fucking wild. I don't want to talk about this right now, so I'll save that for the upload I do. Oh yeah, the Jelly Roll pins. Um, fucking Soulless Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I almost bought it on sale. It was on sale for $30. And I was like, you know what, $30? Hmm. Then again, I could always pirate it, you know, pirate it, whatever, or just play the fucking original and enjoy the original, you know, because I don't hate Final Fantasy VII. I think it's pretty basic shit. Is that the pi? Is that the pi symbol? Um, the secret to everything, right? The irrational number. There's the secrets. The secrets are within the number pi. Anyway, I watched like a weird TikTok about that earlier, so that's kind of on my mind. So just like Soulless fucking remake, you know? It's ridiculous. Don't control an accident. Yeah, drawing supplies.
All the wood is off, and there's a smooth.
So yeah, that's where I learned. I learned this from Proco.
Sometimes
It's a charcoal
there's a layer
pencil.
of glue still on the charcoal. Chip
Hey.
away at it to remove all the glue.
That's where I learned that from, with the layer of glue on there. So like, yeah, he has one of those,
Because you can clean and reuse them.
Oh my god, I ended up buying one of those. That's so funny. I forgot. My mind's thinking in boxes right now. But yeah, this is, I just bought that. I never actually had one before. Is he meditating? What a freak. Oh yeah, I was showing off the eraser. So yeah, this is probably the video I watched that got me familiar with all this stuff. The needed eraser and all that shit. Anyway, so yeah, I recommend. You probably have already seen it, but yeah, pretty cool, pretty good. Sea of Stars, fucking Christ. What's really funny about this image, I didn't realize that it looks shockingly similar to Weird Al in this thumbnail right here. So we were talking about Facebook games. That's where that synchronicity took place. Oh yeah, the post-it note thing. Did I talk about this? And the change in the tire? That was fucking weird, man. So yeah. Oh, the infinity symbol, or the Ouroboros. And the fucking breast cancer awareness ribbon is actually a snake eating its own tail. And it's an infinity symbol, it's the 88, you know, it's a lot of things. Probably the 33. 9/11 Illusions. Oh yeah. Where was this at? I'm gonna turn the volume way down. Where was the See, that's if I were to talk about art again, this is 1 point perspective, you know? All of these, the main focus, the main composition is on here, this point right here. This is really good composition. But each individual person here has its own vanishing point on the horizon. Alright? I'll stop talking about art. I forgot what this was. Where'd I get to the part about 9/11 illusions? I don't know what this is. It's like weird karaoke going on. Yeah, this kind of shit. Okay, here we go. I think this was linked in a 4chan thread. Fucking weirdness. The Angel of Death, huh? I talked about the Angel of Death in the last recording I did. Is this a girl or a boy? Just never fucking know. Shh, you no telling. You no telling it's a girl or a boy. Oh yeah, I'm making more Holli Would gifs. I just gotta get into it. I'm taking clips off of YouTube of Holli Would, and I'm gonna make more gifs. I didn't make this gif, the one that's playing right now. I don't remember where I got that from. I think that's that. Oh yeah, here's an interesting video I can play.
No.
So they send a cartridge of Earthbound into space, supposedly.
You're pretty pretty.
I'm not gonna play the whole thing. It's fucking 7 minutes long.
3, 2, 1, pick up.
We'll play it at 2x. Interesting part about this. Back up. There's a horizon. And this is a curved lens. So naturally this horizon line is going to start curving, but a lot of, You know, a lot of people will say, oh, this is proof of a round Earth or whatever, and I don't believe that shit at all. This is lens shenanigans. Supposedly they use a balloon. Let's see where the cut. Here we go. So there's a cut here. Cool. Just so happened to have a cut there, right? Pieces of shit. Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh man. It's so silly. Yeah, sure. Anyway. Oh yeah, here the what is this? Okay, those are my comments. The Holli Would stuff.
Dancing through life,
Really loud.
skimming the surface.
So I wanted to make gifs of this. I really like Holli Wood's design. Even though she's kind of acts like a meth head. She really gives me fucking meth addict vibes. It's unbelievable. It's hard to find stuff on YouTube where I can get like a clean version of her dancing. Because there's more parts where she dances. Like where she's wearing that transparent miniskirt. Like I really want a clean gif of her dancing with the miniskirt on. This has to be rotoscoped. Like the animation. She has a cool design. I like her. Did I click on this one? I don't think I did. See, I want a clean version of this. Without all the weird cuts. Like I said, I'm probably gonna have to download this video and edit all this out. More than likely. This is a pretty solid chunk of dancing, so I can use that. I could use this. So yeah, basically I'm gonna plagiarize these people and don't give a fuck. Who cares? I like Jessica Rabbit's design too. Despite the fact that I don't really like... I'm not a big fan of hyper breasts, if that makes sense. Like, Jessica Rabbit, I don't necessarily like her because she's got big boobs, if that makes sense. But I guess I like the idea of her more than anything. Kind of like with Holli Would, even though she gives me fucking crazy meth head vibes. Despite all that, I still like the idea in the design. You know what I'm saying? So I have a particular taste. Okay, I actually found oh man, this is ridiculous. So I'm just gonna play it.
She is Brianna Clyde, the model who said that street organs are the most annoying sound in Mexico City. Due to the invasion of Americans in Mexico, there are now complaints that street tacos, which are like an emblem of the country, now the salsa is no longer spicy because they have to cater to tourists or these digital nomads who don't understand or aren't used to it or, obviously, can pay better by moving us away.
Dude, what the fuck? So yeah, that's what I mean. I brought this up in a previous recording. Come on, y'all. Really? We're talking about tacos here, man.
Due to the invasion of Americans in Mexico, there are now complaints that street tacos, which are like an emblem of the country, now the salsa is no longer spicy because they have to cater to tourists or these digital nomads who don't understand or aren't used to it or, obviously, can pay better by moving us away.
That is ridiculous, man. This is some clown world shit right here. Like, you mean to seriously tell me These motherfuckers are, like I said, like Looney Tunes, fucking Looney Tunes logic, where it's like, you know, Mexicans, right? What's a Mexican? Oh, they like tacos. They like spicy tacos. They like their pico de gallo, or they like their tacos with the spicy salsa. And the salsa isn't spicy anymore. What the fuck? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Exactly. Because we didn't fit the style of the cafeteria. The march began at 3:30 a.m. at the Linder Forum in Park.
This is fucking clown world, man. This is clown reality. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. Like for once in my fucking life, I got none to say. It's just ridiculous.
Mexico with an anti-gentrification clothesline full of stickers and banners that
Gentrification.
Pay taxes, learn Spanish, respect my culture,
really?
And go home gringo.
Go home gringo. Pinche gringos.
What
wow.
began as a peaceful protest with testimonies from displaced neighbors and a collective sticker pasting got out of control when a group of hooded individuals stormed the scene. Broken windows, graffiti on businesses, and the looting of a clothing store in Condesa marked this climax. Get out gringos, this is not your ass. Shouts were made as police tried to contain the chaos. They're not going to let you go, we're going to get rid of you. They're not going to let you go, we're going to get rid of you. Get out gringos. Get out gringo.
Some protesters vandalized businesses in tourist neighborhoods in Mexico City during a protest against gentrification.
The government
They're so stupid. Local businesses, by the way, destroying local businesses. Like this supposedly, right? They're all about family and they're all about their familia, right? Their culture and their familia, and here they are literally destroying buildings over this shit. This is bullshit. This is an excuse, Sodom and Gomorrah, right? A fucking excuse just to act terribly. Oh man, this actually, wow. The more I think about it, the last recording I did in my car was about Sodom and Gomorrah and its relation to how you treat the stranger, how you approach the stranger, right? The strangers in this case would be the Canadians and the Americans coming into Mexico, right? And if you don't treat them with hospitality, you're gonna welcome the angel of death, the angels of death. That's what Sodom and Gomorrah was about. Spoiler for the next video I'm gonna make. Oh, the next video I'm gonna publish. So there's a story. It is about debauchery. Sodom and Gomorrah is about debauchery, like this. What's going on here? This is debauchery, right? But it's more in line to how they treat the strangers, where you never know when the stranger is gonna be the angel of death in disguise or the angel of destruction in disguise, and this is what they brought on themselves with their terrible behavior, with their terrible attitude towards outsiders, right? And that's Sodom and Gomorrah, that's the ongoing biblical mythos repeating itself.
Comparing them to the treatment that
really crazy.
Receive in the United States, but the protesters replied, "It's not about poverty, it's about survival."
But the thing is, God isn't sending the angels of death to destroy them. They do it to themselves, and they don't even realize it. Like the idiots, this is a Catholic country, okay? The idiots that read their little Bible, they don't understand these ideas, and they don't realize that they bring destruction onto themselves with their shitty attitudes. And this is what happens when you don't embrace the stranger with open arms. They end up turning into the angel of death.
We want our reality back.
That's a little esoteric, you know? A little mystical, a little metaphysical, but that's the way this reality works. That's the way this reality functions. That's the only way it can function. The Bible was a warning, dude. It's all laid out in the Bible telling us how this reality functions and how it works. It's amazing to me that nobody else sees it that way, and I'm starting to feel like I'm the only motherfucker on the planet that kind of sees it this way.
Vandalism and discontent among local residents led to a demonstration that turned violent. The problem goes beyond rent. The gringos have brought their arrogance with them. transforming neighborhoods into a little America. In Roma,
Wow, dude.
coffee shops
Doesn't
with
that sound
English names
familiar?
and less than $15 for a coffee have replaced the local taco joints. Some foreigners, without the slightest effort to integrate, demand to be spoken to in their language. Do you speak English? They ask at markets and taco stands, unaware that they are in Mexico.
Here you have to learn to speak English or they won't hire you. Alejandro works in Colonia Roma, an area that is changing with the arrival of residents from other parts of the world.
The Mexico City government has tried to stop the eviction with 52 affordable homes for indigenous communities in central areas, but for many it is just a band-aid on an open wound. Gentrification is expulsion, not progress. A spokesperson for the group states,
wow, man, that sounds really fucking familiar, don't it?
are demanding rent caps, restrictions on Airbnb, and laws that provide housing rights over real estate profits. Meanwhile,
so this shit happens in the United States with immigration, right? The problem with that is, so I meant to explain this in my last video, but the problem with this is the Canadians and the Americans, they come in with their American dollars, right? Their bucks, their Trump dollars. So they come in with their money. They bring the money they made in the United States, they bring it over into Mexico. So that's new money, new economy, you know, being pushed into Mexico, starting businesses, spurring the economy on with the new money that's coming in. Jobs are being created, etc. The problem with immigrants going into the United States is they come in broke, okay? If you want to get fucking into politics, right? So the immigrants coming into the United States, they're coming in broke, they get on welfare, they get on these government programs, and this is taxpayer recycled money that isn't new money, right? If you want to think of it that way, and it's all fake anyway, right? They just put ones and zeros in a computer and print out trillions of dollars and whatever. They just put it in your bank account. But that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is that when it's the opposite, where it's immigration going into the United States from these, third world hellholes, they're not making themselves look good with all this, but they're living off the government, and the gentrification becomes a problem as well, because like the renters or the people in the neighborhoods cause the prices to go up. The immigrants cause prices to go up. They cause rent to go up because the landlords want that government money, right? They want the subsidized money. They want subsidized profits, and that's what it really is, subsidized profits. This is why big companies love immigration. This is why Mexico loves immigration from the richer countries. Like, used to be, and it's probably not like this anymore, right? Because of gentrification. It used to be you can move to Mexico for like a fucking, a tenth of the rent of what it is here, right? Or some bullshit like that. But it's probably not like that anymore. Thanks to gentrification. Woo, spooky.
On social media, the hashtag Gringos Home became a trend, with users sharing stories of foreigners asking for less spice in their tacos or complaining about
this is so stupid. Please tell me this is fake.
The noise in traditional markets.
Because of spice in your tacos, you realize how fucking clown world that is? How fucking cartoonish that shit is? I can't get over it. I can't get over it. I'm Hispanic, bro, and it's like, I don't understand that. What? That's a complaint? Really?
Paying less than 7,000 euros. They are renting for 30 to 40,000.
Gentrification is not only the fault of the gringos, but also of Mexican companies adapting to foreign needs. Because
whoa, dude.
Tip in dollars is not worth the same.
Billy likes to say up and down that companies are started by people, so when they're complaining about companies, they're complaining about their own people. Your own people are doing this, dude. It isn't the gringos. Fucking clowns.
Is one in pesos.
The protest is not just a cry against Americans, but against a system that allows foreign money to trample on Mexican identity.
Wow, foreign money.
Stickers with phrases like gringo is not a friend.
Pinche gringo.
Meanwhile, in
They're so nasty.
Locals defended the music of the band against hoteliers who wanted to
They're so open about it. They're so open about their nastiness and their racism, if you want to even call it racism. Like, they're what's it called? They're biased. They're just so open and nasty about it because they can get away with it. It's so sick. I can't stand these fucking people, man. I can tell you right now, I don't consider myself, I said I'm Hispanic, right? But it's like I'm Hispanic in name only, in a sense, where it's like, I don't fucking identify with any of this bullshit. There's just some nasty ass people out there that cling on to this identity shit, cling on to this country shit, cling on to this race shit. Fuck all of you.
Tourists.
Go fuck
Gringos.
yourselves.
The irony does not go unnoticed.
Some
Meanwhile,
nasty
in the United
people,
States,
man.
Donald Trump's anti-immigrant discourse is intensifying with 19,600 deportations since January 2025. According to President Shanebound, here Mexicans face
Kitty cat.
invasion
Why'd
of
they show a
privileges
cat?
since January 2025.
What? Oops, wrong thing. Is it working? Can't tell.
President Shanebound.
Why'd they show a cat for no reason? What the fuck? There we go. Okay. Cat fractal. Oh, and by the way, the original video I wanted to respond to also had cats in it. Had black cats in it.
Here Mexicans face an invasion of privilege that pushes them to the outskirts of their own cities.
When we go,
What the fuck ever by this
act as
point.
if this were their home.
It's like a reality marker, right? For, I guess for me. The cat is a reality marker. I don't know why. But like I said, I got no way to prove this. In the last video I watched about this, they had cats in it. For no reason.
Foreigners
Don't know
who
why.
arrive in the country do not want to see or hear Mexicans around them. Now we
Yeah,
have to speak
I don't
English in
either.
Mexico so that they
Fuck
can
all y'all.
understand us.
As night fell, the streets of Condesa
all
continued
they're
to
doing.
vibrate with the energy of the
So that they can understand us.
As night fell, the streets of Condesa continued to
Para los
vibrate with the
mexicanos.
energy of the protest. The stickers stuck on every as night
Here.
fell, the streets
I read it in a funny accent. Mexico para los mexicanos.
of Condesa
Wow,
continued to
super
vibrate
cool.
with the energy of the protest. The stickers stuck on every corner shouted, "Mexico is not your Airbnb." This march marks a turning point. Mexicans are not only defending
You
their
see, man,
Mexico is not your Airbnb. The energy of the protest. The stickers stuck on every corner shouted, "Mexico is not your Airbnb."
that's so fucking twisted. Again, talking about welcoming the strangers with open arms, right? Or having a good attitude about it. Mexico is not your Airbnb, really? Isn't that what they want from us when they come to the United States?
This march marks a turning point. Mexicans are not only
You will never see this shit happening in the United States in this manner over immigration.
defending their neighborhoods, but their right to exist in a city that does not expel them. The fight is just beginning and the message is clear. Mexico is not for sale, it is loved.
In rejection of the presence of foreigners who choose this country as their new home.
We are filling up of the population of the global north, mainly
This
with high
fucking
purchasing
dude,
power.
white as a ghost. Maybe not white as a ghost, but this fucking pale motherfucker right here.
They are displaced by people with greater purchasing power.
Nice clown makeup.
Out with the gringos.
Out with the gringos. M.
Brujera gringos. Oh my god. I hope y'all find that interesting. Just want to point out real quick, I don't remember watching this. I think it's maybe something I just clicked on and didn't actually watch. So, you know, I've been using that word a lot lately, astroturfing. So I wonder, you know, I wonder if that word's can, because I just kind of, I didn't really learn that to use that word so often from anybody. I just started using it more often when I learned the definition of it. So this was months ago where I learned the definition. And I realized recently how applicable it was to many things, where everything's just kind of artificially kind of put in place for us to digest and to repeat back, right? So I think it's interesting that the word astroturf is becoming more and more popular, at least with this video, right? Over a month ago, May 20th. So yeah.
Abraham's spirit skips generations, like how Matt feels like a totally different person from his parents. I feel that way about mine. I probably had an ancestor that was like me, or saw the world like we do. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that, I mean, I know there is more of the mainstream evidence and stuff like that to say against what I'm saying, but I'm like in that sort of thing, not so much solipsism, but I'm just like, man, I don't fucking believe, like, I almost don't believe this place existed, this realm or this simulation existed, like, over 100 years ago or whatever. Like, I almost, like, I definitely personally don't believe in the shit like the stuff like Genghis Khan and all the way that far back, even the medieval shit. I don't even believe that far back kind of crap. Like, maybe 150, maybe 200 years at most. For like where but I know what you're saying. It's just like, yeah, I don't fucking know, man. Because I don't think any people that I've ever seen in my family would even like consider any of the shit that I'm kind of talking about. Definitely not my mom's side. Maybe my dad's side, but I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt it. Like maybe on my mom's side, maybe some of my cousins, possibly, but even then, like very unlikely that anybody thinks the same way that I do or similar.
Very strange phenomenon, right? Where, like Matt, Matt feels as if he takes more after his grandfather than he does with either of his parents, and I feel that way about, well, I didn't know my father, that I'm like him in some ways, but I'm probably not like him in a lot of ways. Because literally just from, like, just observing the kind of woman he got entangled with, the woman being my mother, right? Just by going on that supposition alone, it's like, golly, man, what the fuck were you thinking hooking up with this lady, like, fucking wild child hippie bitch, drunk, you know, he's supposedly his second marriage, and it's like, man, what was this dude thinking? Like, I kind of know a lot about him just from those aspects alone.
Or sees this shit that I do.
It's kind of crazy. Like, it's kind of crazy that I feel like I know a lot about him just from those really simple facts.
I mean, it's hilarious too because my brother, he's been acting like a basket case, like whatever, like completely fucking fucked up after after the tranny broke up with him and shit. Like now he's like calling my mom like every day almost to like talk to her and shit, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know. It's all of this because like these people that are so desperate they need to be in some kind of relationship.
Yep.
It seems to be knowledge that's distributed arbitrarily. It's strange. It's knowledge from the aether is the best way I can put it. Yeah. I mean, I guess I just kind of look at it almost because I know that some people say with the NPC argument, like nobody's an NPC. Everybody is just different levels. I think it's mostly fear of being alone with their own thoughts. Yeah, I think that's a lot of the same case. Like my brother, that is the thing. They're just afraid of being alone. They're afraid of hearing their own thoughts, and it's like their insecurity just makes it so they need to be with somebody, or they feel the need to be with somebody else like all the fucking time, and it's like, goddamn, and then when they get that kind of way, you can see why people wouldn't want to be with them because it's like. It gets fucking obnoxious to have somebody that's that fucking needy. But like, I mean, he was so desperate to get in a relationship that he went with a fucking tranny of all things. Like, come the fuck on, dude. But it's funny too because that other guy, that Synthetic Man channel that I showed you at least one video of or whatever, like. He knows so much of this shit with how like at least the red pill stuff, like how how women kind of are and stuff, how they act and all that. And he has been getting like surprisingly like desperate almost in some of his live streams where he's talking about like that it's that he needs to find like some woman or something like that. He needs to get in some kind of relationship. Yep. Like it might not sound like that on the surface, but I could just kind of tell.
He's gonna fall for the first fucking bitch that takes advantage of him, that can take advantage of him. And, it doesn't matter how fucking red-pilled you are. Like, it's just inevitable, man. Like, he's gonna get catfished by somebody, more than likely. If I were to, like, make a dumb prediction,
Like, his problem, I could tell, is that he seems to think, maybe it is true for him, he seems to think that if he is able to get into some kind of relationship with a woman, that'll be the solution to his problems. Whereas instead of having to solve the problems within himself, That's the real solution. Not from some outside source, not from Eve. Adam is not going to solve his problems through Eve. He needs to solve it through himself. But he doesn't seem to realize that. He thinks that getting a woman is going to solve his problems. And really, it's probably just going to add more problems in most cases. But
Adam just wanted a play date.
it's I think, and this guy does have self-reflection. Like, he knows, he does notice his own problems, but his problem is that I guess he's too afraid to deal with them himself. He is too afraid to put action to solve his problems. But I guess I can't say much because I'm not in that state of like insecurity and anxiety or whatever, social anxiety, that I can't,
You know what's funny?
resolve some of the internal struggles that I have or whatever.
A lot of women don't realize that, just to like be honest, that they don't understand that, like a guy like Kirk, right? Who doesn't need constant attention or have the need for a constant companion, you know? If you want a constant companion, just get a fucking dog, okay? These women who think that they need a guy who just wants them all the time and is clingy all the time, and then they get into a relationship like that, and then they realize they don't want that. The thing is, they don't realize that they don't realize, if that makes sense. Like, there's something off-putting about the guy they're with, but they can't pinpoint what it is. So when they get into a relationship with a dude who is maybe more like Kirk, who is a little more sound-minded, who kind of keeps to himself, you know, who it's like, hey, let's hang out for a little while, then just kind of do our own thing for a little bit. We can have a relationship that way, you know, and just be cool with each other. Women don't realize that they don't want the clingy guy. Like, they're too stupid to really put the puzzle pieces together. Where men like Kirk, for instance, are probably the better leaders and the better like providers, because they focus focus their mental resources on other things than just the woman, and by proxy they benefit, like the woman benefits from it, because their man can hyper focus on other things, like either working on himself, that way he stays in that position of the animus, right, the ultimate animus, and that way the woman can be free to maybe figure their own animus out, if that makes sense. So I think that's really the key to happiness in both men and women. Like, give each other space to grow. Give each other space to discover the animus without fucking, you know, cheating on each other. Like, a lot of people take that as a green light to go cheat on their spouses or whatever, and it's really fucking twisted because they see the problem, right? People who do this, let's say they have open relationship with other people, right? They see the issue with being around each other too much, and they're like, oh, the solution is let's just go fuck around and sleep with other people, when really that's not the problem at all.
So, but him thinking that a woman is going to solve his problem is like, it's not.
Like, maybe women do need to hook up with the guy who likes to just sit in his room and play video games, because there's a really high probability he's not going to cheat on you, right? Like, if he just wants to sit in his room, either practicing art or playing video games or whatever, right? I'm making a case for Kirk in this example, where it's like Kirk just likes to focus on his shit, and if a woman happens to come into his world, you know, she can be a part of that, right? Like, what's his name? Fucking Better Bachelor, Joker, says something along those lines, and I agree with him in a big way. Where it's like, yeah, I agree with that. Like, women need to come into men's world. They're welcome on the man's ship, right? But as soon as you want to start commandeering the ship, it's like, oh, well, bye, because this is my ship, bitch. You need to go and find your own ship, or get on some other man's ship that'll deal with your bullshit, right?
It's definitely a spiritual topic. Your brother doesn't like being alone because the mirror is too much in his face. Self-perpetuating thoughts point back to a void of sorts. Hard to put into words what I mean. Yep, 100%. Yeah, it's
That's a little like what I said there. is a little I guess esoteric's the right word, a little mystical, right? Like where I'm saying someone who I'm gonna repeat it.
To a void of sorts. There's too much. It's definitely a spiritual topic. Your brother doesn't like being alone because the mirror is too much in his face. Self-perpetuating thoughts point back to a void of sorts.
Yep. So self-perpetuating thoughts point back to a void. Like the more you're in your own mind, and a lot of people distract themselves from this, okay, with either stuff, and that's what meditation does, by the way. When you meditate and you let the thoughts pass, you can't help but have the mirror in front of your face and start self-evaluating, right? Um, and it's like I said, it's like a self-perpetuating cycle, and that points back to a void. It points back to nothingness. And that's what meditation is supposed to do, and it breaks a lot of people, right, that aren't ready for it. Like that video I linked where I talked about how meditation can accidentally like cause an enlightenment that you may not even be aware, not even be ready for, you know? And maybe to a degree I was like that. And to be honest, I don't think anybody's ready for that, man. Like these Buddhists or these monks or whatever who spent like 10 years meditating, trying to prepare their minds and prepare their bodies um for letting go of the ego and having this spiritual enlightenment. Like they're not even fucking ready because they end up going back to their bullshit. I think Alan Watts said it best where it's like the most brilliant gurus he was ever around were just like they would have like they still had their vices. You know, they would sleep with women and they would smoke cigarettes and they would have spouts of anger and stuff. And Alan Watts just realized like, oh, they're just putting the mask back on because that's that's the function of the ego in this reality. Like you have to have a mask on. You have to have your ego on. And I realized this about myself as well. Um, yeah, it's like, and a lot of people can't handle it, right? Like they have this enlightening experience, this spiritual experience, and they can't handle the void. They can't handle the mirror. They can't handle the darkness. And as soon as they realize that the world is a void, they immediately push it out of their minds and go back, 1,000% into the ego. Um, almost the same thing in a way where it's like enlightenment. You're supposed to go back into this kind of hellscape and realize that we're living in a hellscape. You know, it's like, oh, this is just fucking, this is just hell on earth, isn't it? For most people, like the outside world is like a void. You know, it's just weird, and the hellscape is within your own mind. I don't know. It's just so hard to put into words.
Hard to put into words what I mean. Yep, 100%. Yeah, it's and you can't just, I mean, with most of these guys, they won't, obviously take like any of that stuff that you say, so it doesn't really matter. It's kind of just like it's kind of just psychoanalyzing and stuff, saying, yeah, these people have to solve their own problem. It's like
Spiritual
my
babble.
dad has enough sense to realize that with at least the way he described it with my mom's mother, my grandmother, is that you can't love others really until you start to love yourself. Maybe that's not true, but I think that is a fairly accurate way of putting it and looking at it, is that if you
I think that idiom, that idiom is true, but people don't realize why it's true because once you start examining yourself and you realize like the evil within you and what makes you tick, right? Your trauma, your past traumas, and what the culture tells you, what your culture tells you, the language we speak. Once you realize that you had no control, you start realizing that other people aren't in control either, and there is no free will. And once, let's use myself for instance, once I realized that, I started having love for people because it's almost like I don't know if pity's the right word, but like an understanding. Like you start understanding people, that's when you can really start loving. That's what real love comes from, is that deep understanding that people are just living out their trauma and they just carry it around with them at all times.
you can't if you can't love yourself, you can't really love others. So there's no point in trying to love somebody else before you learn to love yourself to some extent.
And to me, the word love just means to have an understanding,
Yep, TLDR. Their solutions are within them, but they aren't even aware of it. Yeah, I know. It's it's fucked up. I mean that point you made with Chrono, I didn't realize that. I mean, it makes sense that his element originally wasn't lightning but light. Is is Chrono, it being the protagonist, the main male protagonist, basically, even though eventually he technically becomes an optional protagonist, but he did have the representation of the light of his element or whatever. I mean, shit. Why do you think so many of these paladins too in these fantasies and everything like?
I think that was censorship, by the way, making his element lightning in the United States version, because it was either, I can't remember exactly if it was light or holy, but I want to say it was light and not lightning.
Almost all of them are men. I mean, I know that maybe that's me overlooking or thinking about it too much or whatever, but I don't think so. Almost all these fictional representation of paladins, these warriors of light, are men. I don't know. It's that's just me. These men that use the light, that have the light within them. I mean, it's not entirely true because it's not entirely accurate entirely because you got people like Uther, Lightbringer and stuff. He's going to this ambiguous light. He's not saying it's within you, Arthur. It's with Arthas. It's within me, Uther, to that I can cast these holy spells and shit. But still, it's kind of the same fucking point. Like, it's kind of the same fucking point. Chrono takes a backseat, but Chrono takes a backseat because that's what the true hero does. You can think of it as Chrono knowing when to back off and let the pros handle it. Chrono can finally relax. Yeah, it's true. Is that people that don't let their ego get in the way realize that they don't necessarily have to be the hero or the leader or whatever in all times, but they do it when need be. They do it when the time comes. Same with Jesus trying to point out that the light is within us already at the risk of getting all weird and biblical. Yeah, I mean, I see it as that, and I think that's really the most important thing to realize, that the light is I mean, it always comes down to that, is that the light is within ourselves. You have to look in the mirror to solve all of your problems. None of them can be solved through the external. You have to solve all problems by going back to yourself, by looking in the fucking mirror, but most people cannot do that. Unfortunately, it seems. It makes me wonder the people that I wonder what that just I don't know, I just thought about that random thought. The people that are self-deprecating, it makes me wonder, do they realize? I don't think so. That's the thing. Like, what's the problem there? Is that the people that use, I think it's more that they use the self-deprecation as an excuse or almost a deflection. Like them, it's obviously an insecurity thing, is that they are saying, oh man, I'm so shit, to everybody else as an outward like projection. So basically they thinking that they won't be able to say anything back if they do that first, kind of. I guess that's one way to put it. Like, they don't realize that the light is within them, and they're not actually like looking in the mirror necessarily. They're just kind of using it as a deflection, I guess. More so than actually trying to figure out what's up with themselves and try and solve it that way. Jesus was the archetypical hero story, which is...
I'm not sure what to make of that either. It's something I have to think about.
Why it resonates with a lot of people. I mean, fucking every story that most people seem to like, to an extent, like, always follows almost the same fucking theme, almost. Almost to a T. Like, all those goddamn RPGs on the SNES, like, almost every single one follows the exact same fucking hero story kind of shit.
Sure.
Now, I'm sure there's many that...
Especially the ones on the SNES.
That don't, but almost everyone does.
Was it this,
I was gonna mention...
Was it this video or this recording that we briefly talked about, Final Fantasy VII's kind of ambiguously gay overtones with Cloud chasing Sephiroth and all that. Like, Final Fantasy VII is just really gay. Was it this one? I don't remember. That was really funny.
Mentioned something about. Oh yeah,
I
was
wonder.
gonna say that. What was it? That's what I was gonna comment on, like a video or even make a video about it. But since I'm just talking consciously or whatever, stream of consciousness in this live stream.
Yeah, you wouldn't have
I was gonna say-
timestamps for this, huh? Oh well.
Oh yeah, no, you mentioned that, or Billy mentioned that, and then you mentioned it too, saying that the people like Blackpilled, that Blackpilled channel or whatever, is that they'll complain or like point out all the bad.
I don't think Billy ever reacted to me because I posted the Blackpilled stuff on a community post. I don't think I tagged Billy. That might be what you're thinking of, but I don't think he really had much. He didn't comment on that or anything. So yeah, I had brought this up.
Things or like all that's wrong with stuff, but they won't give solutions. And with that in mind, like while I agree with that, it makes me think like, do I, with how much I complain about stuff, do I give solutions really? I guess I do. I guess like basically what we just talked about to some extent is that the solution is, it kind of always is the same thing. It's a very generic thing. The solution is always pointing back at yourself. The solution is within you. That's where.
You know what's funny about that? I think I was typing that and I ended up stopping what I'm about to say. When you're learning to draw, right? A lot of times you have questions, or let's say not you specifically, but if a person were learning to draw and they would come into, let's just say, a Discord chat and ask questions and be like one of those things where they're asking the wrong question, and the joke, not the joke, but the meme, I guess, would be to say just draw more, meaning that you're not drawing enough to even ask the right questions. Like, you're not looking within yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't even ask the right questions, much less understand the answer. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
Always pointing back at yourself. The solution is within you. That's where all solutions come from and point towards, is yourself. So I guess that's my solution. Now, you know, would that automatically make the black-pilled guy not those kind of complainers if he said something like that? Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Like, do I give practical solutions for any of the stuff that I talk about? Sometimes. But I realize that a lot of these quote-unquote practical solutions are usually very biased towards my own experiences, advice. That's why I don't really try to give much advice.
When you offer practical solutions, people aren't going to take the advice anyway. They don't want solutions to their problems. They just want to bitch about things, from what I've kind of learned.
For specific people, maybe I'll give my own experiences and then how I did something like. But solutions, I don't know. Besides that one, that's the only one I can really think of. Is like, yeah, the pointing towards back to yourself, looking within. That is where all the solutions are. That's the, I guess that was just a thought that I had thinking about that comment with the people.
That's why I always say,
I'm like, well,
the biblical narrative, the biblical story is within you already as well. Like, that's what I mean by people act out these biblical narratives to a T, like the Mexico rioting thing on the 4th of July. It's like when they don't welcome the strangers with open arms, you know, they bring out destruction, and Sodom and Gomorrah just repeats itself. Like, it's the same thing. It's fucking nuts, man.
Do I even give solutions? I don't know. I think I give more solutions than they do, but maybe I still don't give enough. I don't know. But yeah, like, can you even really give any solutions besides that one? When someone asks for advice, that's them usually passing the buck. If you offer a solution, they now have a potential scapegoat in case something goes wrong.
Yep.
Yeah. And also at the end of the day,
I agree with myself.
Maybe this is wrong, potentially. But I think that also is the case, is that unless somebody's specifically asking for help in some way or asking for advice or something like that, that's the only time that they might even potentially listen at all. if you just give advice without them first kind of like giving you permission to do so or whatever, it's basically completely a waste of time because.
Alright, I guess that's good enough for now. I kind of wanted to cover that because that was a really interesting conversation we had yesterday during the live stream. Let's see. I've been meaning to share this this stupid shit for a while. Let me adjust this window real quick. This is a TikTok fad. Oh, not a fad, but excuse me. So this is a guy on TikTok who posts these videos of his cats doing this shit. Hold on, let me adjust this window. And his TikTok, whatever account, whatever you want to consider it, is just full of just like fucking, just like nothing but these kind of videos where these cats are, just staring at each other. And he usually puts them on race cars and stuff like that, and kind of makes them pose for him. So I don't know if he's abusing them. I don't think he is, because he's shown a few videos where the cats are acting normal and he's feeding them and stuff, so I don't know, it's just really fucking weird. Yeah. So that's that. What's his name? Wacky Dun? Yeah, Wacky Dun Cats. Stare downs. This is the strangest shit ever. Anyway. Yeah, I think that'll do. About that. That's very weird.
Girl that walks up, you're gonna rock, paper, scissors her. This next girl that walks up, you're gonna rock, paper, scissors her, and if she loses, just kick her out.
Good to see you again.
You too.
What was your name again?
Alyssa.
Alyssa, it's good to see you again. Let's kick it off with rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
You ready? All right, rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
You won.
I won. That.
What does that mean?
That means you gotta leave.
Yes!
I'm so fucking sorry.
So,
Charlie, I can't believe you.
So Billy posted this, and it said, what's going on here? I mean, this dude, Charlie, I guess is his fucking name, who cares? He's just not used to confronting women in any capacity, or confronting girls. That's really fucking pathetic in my opinion. You can't even... I don't know if it's this soy boy kind of... What's it called? Like, you want to give the impression that you're this nice guy, right? So... Because you got millions of people watching you all the time. It's like, oh, I gotta be nice to the girl because she's a girl, right? You gotta be nice to girls all the time. Treat them with kid gloves or whatever the hell that means. It's just fucking crazy, man. Like, this dude is just so ass whooped. It's really fucking embarrassing. Let's see. Yeah, just projecting his own inadequacies. Yeah, he can't handle women. He can't handle girls. He sure as fuck can't handle his own mother. I bet his mother was a nightmare. So I'm gonna go over I guess I'm gonna go over what's it called? Community posts. Yeah. Well, I'm checking something real quick. Oh yeah, I also wanted to show off my current wallpaper. I actually edited this because it was way too desaturated for my taste, and so this is the original, just to show y'all. how I edited it. Edited it. So see, it's really, I don't know, just it wasn't vibrant enough to me. It's a really good illustration, right? But to me, like, I don't even notice the cats there half the time, so I took this as a separate entity and bumped up the saturation, bumped up the brightness, bumped up the contrast a whole lot to make the cat stand out more. And then I took the rest and saturated it more. So it looks, to me, it looks a lot better. That's just my art brain going crazy. When I first saw this, it's like, it's a really cool, really cool wallpaper. And to me, I made it better. I think it definitely, the elements stand out more, especially the cat. To me, the cat's maybe not the most interesting thing here. Obviously, the girl's supposed to be the most interesting thing here, but to me, the cat didn't pop enough, if that makes sense. But that's just me and my autism, I guess. So, it's gonna go over comments, I guess, for a little while. Alright guys, I guess we'll go ahead and get into watching Kirk play more Chrono Trigger. So I guess I'm gonna play Sea of Stars. See how well this goes. I'm not looking forward to it really. Why force myself to do this? I don't fucking know. But I'll give it a chance. Like I said, I didn't like the demo. I think the art style is fucking garbage. Pixel art looks cool and everything, but I guess we will see. So let's go ahead and let's get that started first and see how that goes. I don't know if that sound effect's too loud. I'll turn it down a little bit. We'll start up with this, and then we'll get into Kirk's video. Oh, so already we got 88 symbology. So that's summer and winter solstice. That's 88 implication. So that's fun. And sun and the moon. Sun and the moon symbology already. Jesus Christ, man. Can I just get away for a second? Can I get away from the 88 for a little bit? I'm gonna pick Valerie. I guess it's pronounced Valerie. Valerie and Zane. I'm gonna go with Valerie. I have a feeling the developers intend for you to play as her first. That's actually kind of tempting. I guess we'll play it on default. What does this mean? Oh wow. Max HP 100%, what does that mean? You just never take damage, I guess? See through mystery locks, I don't know what that means. I guess I might turn that on because I don't know anything about the combat yet. We'll leave it off for now and see what happens. Snacks. We call it snacks, really. Are we 12? Okay, so I guess that's like a hard mode. This last one here. So I wouldn't mind turning on the timed hits one, but I guess we'll see. I don't know what mystery locks are. I guess that's whatever. I guess that's like enabling God mode pretty much. Or is that double HP? I think that might be double HP. Max HP plus 100%. Yeah, so it's double HP. Fully heals party after combat. I mean, you know what? Whatever. Let's just play on I guess the normal difficulty will do. I actually want to set up a separate window for now. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do it like this for now. And then when it's time to, when I get situated, I'll play Kirk's video and then we'll go back to the other setup. Yeah, this is fine. I still got Dengenki Big Bang in the back. Let me fix that real quick. I'm just gonna delete that. Make sure I'm deleting the right thing there. Alright. It's Dr. Claw. Yo. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Fucking Dr. Claw. Yo, what the fuck? I was looking up Dr. Claw stuff recently too. This is stupid, y'all. We're already getting derailed. Fuck it. Schizo hour. It's the same shit, yo. What the fuck? It's Dr. Claw. I feel like I'm going crazy. Oh my god, is this supposed to be like an entity from Chrono Trigger? Yep. Dude. Could you be a little more subtle with your blatantly ripping off Chrono Trigger here? I hate to be such a cynical asshole. Looks a Fleshmancer. Okay. You know, Chrono and his harem kind of were thrust into the adventure just kind of by happenstance, so I don't think Chrono was literally trying to seek out adventure. The dude just woke up and went to the Millennial Fair and just kind of got wrapped up in bullshit, so... Oh boy. I don't know how timed hits work. That's meta knowledge. Oh yeah, I did it right. Okay. Animation's cool. Kill me with your sun magic. Okay. Don't have a lot of MP. I guess that recovers. Is it too loud? Let's do a combo. Solstice Strike. I can't stand this art style. Is he the ideas guy? Like an Ouroboros. Some more 88 shit. The coiled snake is at 88. Could possibly go wrong. Oh my god, all these names. It's too many names. Too many names already. I'm already getting annoyed. Pretty smooth, there's no run button. Assign players. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird. For real? I'm not worried about that. Okay. So I don't know where I'm at. Play the game. You don't want to introduce too many fucking names at the beginning of your adventure. Like, let me get to know these let me get to know these 3 fuckheads first before you start introducing all these weird ass characters. I know you're excited about introducing your characters, but goddamn, I'm already annoyed by that. At least the controls are intuitive. I'll try not to be so fucking cynical about this. Alright, I guess I can go and start playing Kirk's video. I'm gonna turn this down a good bit. Maybe right there. I like the music. Supposedly they got an actual good composer for this. They should have got a good artist to this Tumblr fucking shit. Cal Arts. Cal Arts bullshit. You know what I mean? Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and get into Kirk's continuation of Chrono Trigger here. Oh man. The music's gonna clash, isn't it?
Ruby knife.
We'll be alright. I'm gonna turn Kirk down a little bit.
Oh. Is it just a not equipable item, I'm guessing? Probably.
I'd rather listen to Kirk than listen to this. Yep. Any bullshit I can take. Probably don't matter too much, right?
Yeah, it looks
I
like
don't have any equipment.
Okay, fair enough.
So Zale has healing light. And Fatso don't have anything. Whatever.
Alright, I can buy the Demon's Edge here for very little. So I'll do that. Fuck it. I have so much money and I won't have to spend all that on that otherwise, so... Sure.
I didn't expect this. No sir, I don't like it. I guess it's pronounced Valerie. So I guess like I guess the boy's a magic user and the girl's more physical, right? You gotta subvert expectations in a world full of equality, you know?
Why would I use that instead of Masamune? I'd rather use just Masamune, I don't know. Doesn't seem that amazing in comparison.
I already like him.
mean, I like the speed, so for now, I think I'll just keep Splasher equipped, but if I go against magic enemies, then I'll use that.
Okay, why? Who the fuck is Moraine? That... whatever. Play the game. Oh my god. So we got Valerie, Zale, and Garl. Fuck you, I want to explore. Kinda looks like a... This reminds me of something, I can't remember the... Secrets of Gridania? Something like that? See, all this lore dump. Herlina and Brugaves. Oh, Brugaves. Yeah, sure, whatever. Who the fuck are you? Oh, hello, villager. Just no-name NPCs. So you go through all this effort to make this great pixel art, right? Don't give your fucking NPCs a proper name. I mean, come on, man. Maybe I'm just nitpicking, but I don't know. I guess we're growing up. I don't fucking know. Okay, it's the overworld. It's on a grid. Okay, that's weird. What's that floating thing down there? Looks like the blackbird or whatever.
I'm not really using Robo right now anyway, so fuck it.
Well, my OBS hotkeys don't work when I'm in-game. Okay, that's fun. Something to keep in mind, I guess. Oh my god. He's the fat guy, right? So he has to eat all the time. That's what we're going with here. We got our Kevin James motherfucker already. This storytelling. It's like the beginning of Secret of Mana where, like, hey, I think the... Whoops. Fucking Sword of Legend is over here. Let's go see what kind of mischief we can get into. Oh, whoops. It'll just take me from set piece to set piece. You know, more names. Time to die, I guess. 1, 2, 3. I don't know what that means.
Now, let's see if I can scratch that guy's back or something.
It might be turns. Yeah, I think it's turns.
So
it's got to be turns. I guess I did a timed hit correctly. And piece the fuck out. Like the beginning of Breath of Fire 2.
Was it this place or was it the other place?
Yeah, you think?
But well, now I see at what price. Yeah.
Did you get bodied by like level 1 mobs? This is Breath of Fire 2 inspired. Where the, you know, what's his name? Ganon comes out. Ryu's father from Breath of Fire 2 casts lightning on everything on the mob you're fighting, and you have to fight it with a stick. It's the same fucking thing. So this game really, already it's like, can't even do its own thing. I didn't pay for this, by the way. I'm kind of glad I didn't. Yeah. Animation's really cool.
Yeah, I think it was here. Kajar. Kajar. Nice. All right.
You know, I had a theory that that fat little kid was like the head writer's self-insert. And I think I'm right.
Okay.
Or he's like a witness to everything, right? Rather than, I don't know, some weird backup dancer to what's going on.
Still, that is useful, but I thought it was gonna open up some passageway. Clearly not.
I want to see how this trash writing plays out. Is he gonna pull the Piccolo thing and fling him into a mountain? What? Maybe I'm right. That would be hilarious. If that happens, if something like that happens, even a vibe of that, I'm stopping the game, I'm playing something else.
But it's like, yeah, why would I want to use that instead of Masamune? On Frog, I don't know.
I think the high crit chance of the Masamune
I guess there's reasons,
is,
you might not plan on auto-attacking at all.
Kinda outclasses everything.
Or whatever, normal attacking. So you just want your power to be higher for your abilities.
This fucking writing, man. When I can predict what they're gonna say, that's sad. Thanks for just laying it out for me.
I think it is a good time to cut this recording. Oops, wrong one. So, I'll see you in the next one. Okay, it is now part 18.
Why? There better be a fucking lore reason for that. Whatever, we're going to bed. Brugaves? I guess that's how you say that. Erlina and Brugaves. It's kind of neat. I like this a lot. Like the parallax scrolling in the back or whatever that is. I really like the pixel art. Right? It's a gorgeous, this is gorgeous. I love it. Oh, sure, fuck it. He's doing girl push-ups, that's actually kind of funny. Where's my cursor at? Oh, it's not going to show in the window. $100 push-ups, what? Okay. Blocked off, apparently. Oh, hey, it's Dalton. Dalton gets cucked. Prophet cucked the fuck out of him.
How did I do that?
I forget how this fight goes. It's kind of weird. You know, I guess I could have played Mother 2. Oh well.
Wrong person.
That looks tedious as fuck. It's a shame confuses it so much MP. I'm not sure where the game wants me to go. Guess we're going up here. Oh boy, more names. Look how it's all caps. like we're on the fucking internet, you know? Like the people who wrote this, I don't know, it's kind of stupid. Like, let's put it in all caps and it's like yelling, you know, like you're in a chat room. Really? That I don't know, it takes me out of it in a way.
Okay, that was a strange fight.
I always thought he had an eye patch.
Alright, well, I'm gonna use a shelter first. Even though I probably don't need to, but fuck it. Well, it's the Ocean Temple, so I'm probably just gonna equip people with blue vest, because I just have a feeling it's gonna be mostly water damage, but I don't know.
So Fleshmancer is supposed to be like Lavos in a way? Like leaving its spawn behind? Yeah, who are these fucking people? Oh lord. Make me climb these fucking stairs again. See, all this pretty, you know, all this gorgeous pixel art, and I have like zero incentive to like explore, you know what I mean? This beginning part is taking way too long. It's outlived its stay, in my opinion. Can't go up there. Nope. It's the chambers or whatever. What's funny is that you actually pick the optimal team for this area. Like you're kind of meant to take Luca and Marl to this to the Ocean Palace.
You know, probably weird choice. Probably weird choice, but I think I'm gonna use Ayla here. Supposedly you could steal a silver or gold stud from, I think, these eye guys or some shit, and I'd rather learn the steal thing from, for her finally. So... in this case, yeah, in this case, I think I'm gonna use Ayla instead of Luca, I think.
I kinda liked her, yeah, I like that, portrait. Pretty good. I don't like his portrait, so it's trash. A little too girly, like effeminate. It matches her well.
Yeah, something like that, I guess. There's something else
go through here again, Jesus
I
Christ.
forget.
Is that how you greet what? Is that how you greet somebody you haven't seen for like years? Oh my lord. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Tutorial time.
The hell is that? Cube toss? Alright, so it's like a better ice toss, I guess. Luminaire. Oh.
It's neat. It's like Mario RPG. I didn't know when I was supposed to let go.
Oh shit. Alright.
Okay. Sure. So it is like Chrono Trigger. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, what happened?
I just
Fire?
got
Was that
fucking
fire
wrecked.
too? Yeah, you need Luca.
Wow. I just got fucking
I think that's the most dangerous enemy in the game.
Damn.
Those red ones. Only Luca can deal damage to him.
What did it even say? Something about
Learn about
bags
timed
with
hits.
fire or some shit. So I guess maybe they only take damage from fire.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was completely wrong, I guess. At least in this part, it seems to be all either do fire damage or protect against fire damage, I guess. And that was funny. I wasn't expecting to get fucking party wiped by that. In that case, maybe I will take Luca.
Yeah,
God damn it. I think Frog and Luca,
What's this weird banter?
Damn. Whatever.
Tomato Club. What the hell is that? See, shit like that, this weird banter. Like, go, fuck it. Yes, continue on. Guess we're going this way.
See how this goes, I guess.
We get Tomato Club. 20 HP.
Man.
Here, nope.
Well, in this case, I think I will equip that, and... like this. I guess.
Okay.
Use that as, like, the casting thing, because clearly, Clearly, some of these enemies don't give a fuck about...
Shouldn't we learned about time hits and all that, like, as they were kids?
Try? I don't even know.
Kinda stupid.
Either way.
Like, all that tutorial stuff should have been done when they were kids, not when they, like, graduating. You want to make it make sense in your story, you know?
Okay, yeah, so I would think that would be the other way, that red would absorb fire, but no. Red destroys fire in this case.
Another stone. Wow. Oh yeah, let's try the combo thing, I guess. Golly, I hope I don't die.
Aeon suit. There's just a lot of physical defense. That's not that interesting.
Let's attack this. There we go. Oh right, that was the thing about the demo that I wasn't liking. The fact that every single battle was kind of tedious. I'm starting to remember why I didn't like it. Okay, so he has a healing spell. All right, let's try this.
Leaf slash, red pin, line bomb, spire. Goddamn.
I guess I can only recover MP in battle. We had to fight them.
Oh, nice.
had the courtesy to do that at least. Here, I'm gonna pause. We'll do this, I guess. So... I don't know what any of this shit means in the top, the effect, whatever. Fuck it, let's just do this. So they resist that, I guess. That's a fun. Weakness of the sun, huh? Alright. This reminds me of something. Oh, Magus' fight. Yeah. With the changing vulnerabilities and stuff. Oh boy. More mana, physical attack up, or magic defense. Go for more mana. I gotta go for more mana for both of them. I'm not a fan of this banter. Hey. Apparently this forbidden cabin isn't that forbidden. Fucking hour. Feels like forever. I guess I'm supposed to come here, I don't fucking know. Alright, let's continue. Okay, can hit multiple. That's neat. Oh, rip. Jesus. The fuck was that? Oh, ingredients, okay. What did we unlock? Oh, this stuff, right? Ocean Palace is probably like my least favorite when it comes to Chrono Trigger. To her. I don't know if I can time this, but goofball looking ass characters. So don't earn tech points like in Chrono Trigger. At least they did that.
Yeah, on Helm. Just really high. Yeah. Well, Frog can use that, I think. Yeah. So it seems to be the rules of this place, at least, is enemies that match that color are weak to that color. Fuck.
Mended light, huh? Guess that's more ingredients or materials rather. Yep.
Our sword. Damn.
Well, that's kind of neat. guess I'll give it to her.
We'll see what happens. Use demon it. See, everything here is magic, so I don't know. Or most of the stuff here is magic, I guess.
No idea who was attacking.
Oh, nice. Well, I wasted money on that Mega Blast. As you said, Rudy, most of the time it's not worth buying equipment.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's actually kind of obnoxious that they set the game up like that. This is the way back, we're back at the beginning for some reason. Okay, so this door opened up. Sure. Really, that's it?
Yeah, so Demon's Edge does work.
What's this setup campaign?
Against these guys.
Okay, that's neat.
Kaiser arm, okay.
That's all they have to say.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Very rarely do you want to spend money on equipment. Because it's just gonna give it to you eventually. Or at least that or better. Oh, damn it.
I guess I'll go and pause. It's like the Guardian fight in a Chrono Trigger, sorta. Damn, it did a lot of damage. You know what? I'm gonna actually, it's fuck it. her. I don't know if it's got any. I don't know if it has any BS moves. That shit hurts. Mushroom soup. So I use that. I got a Mending Light queued up here. I'd rather play defensively for now. Lead anywhere? Oh yeah. I'm glad I came here. Just another vest. You bastards. Couldn't give me one before. No wonder he was having to heal him so much. Oh, my butt hurts. Tailbone. Alright, let me split the video. Alright, let's get back into it. Pretty sure I have to go north.
Alright, Demon's Edge is pretty good.
Or not.
Against,
Okay, that's the exit.
these
I
enemies.
mean, that's the way back.
I think that's a okay sacrifice for 2 speed, that's for sure. Wait, wasn't there a... Did I? Oh, whatever. I thought there was another area below there. Did I just get fucking turned around?
Yeah, there was fishing in the demo.
Vargas shield. Oh, Vargas. Oh. Okay, I was like, what the hell?
That's an upgrade. It's like Breath of Fire 3. Well, Breath of Fire 2, that's fishing as well. Not sure how this works. There's just a... So this is just to get ingredients, huh? Yep. Can't sell ingredients. Oh, we can. For not very much. That's kinda gay. We're gonna forego that for now, I guess. I don't really plan to play this game too much, so...
I guess Frog still has a really high crit chance even without the hero medallion or whatever.
Yeah, his default crit chance is crazy.
And Masamune equipped at the same time. I am really confused. Where... Okay, so that's... I was like, what the fuck is going on? That is a really weird perspective or whatever. Jesus Christ. Are we supposed to be here? I don't think we're supposed to be here. Can I run? I don't know what happens if you game over. I'm not really... Kinda don't care. Yeah, there's no way to run.
That's pretty brutal for no reason. More ingredients. Wow. I wonder if we can camp outside to go find out. We can.
Sonic arrow.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I shouldn't have bought anything. Wow. Yeah, don't fucking buy items, man. That's, yeah, pretty much. Don't fucking buy items. Or don't buy equipment for the most part.
We needed to rest anyway. This the game autosaves too. Of course it does. Kind of kills the sense of urgency, knowing that the game autosaves. Man, they're sure hung up on this girl guy. Wonder what Garl is doing. What's Garl doing? What's he up to? Oh my sweet Jesus.
Okay. Ration.
This is goofy as fuck. Why is this dude hyped up so much? I'm convinced this is the writer self-insert, man. There's no way it's not by this point.
Wrong guy. God damn it. God fucking damn it. That was awful. I just hit everything at the wrong way. The wrong way I should. The wrong order.
You know what vibe it gives me? Again, Breath of Fire 2 vibes with Ryu, the main character, and Bao,
Ratchet
or
guy
Bo,
resisted
however you
the
pronounce his
magic,
name.
apparently.
So in Breath of Fire 2, Ryu and Bo are like best buddies, right? And y'all get separated because Bo is an ex-thief. He gets a commission, he gets hired to do like he gets hired to break into some guy's mansion, Trout's mansion. And he gets caught, and in order to prove that he was innocent when it came to stealing some relic, he has to leave your party and stay at a hideout for however long it takes, right? So that's the vibe I'm getting, where you just can't wait to reunite with Bao, or Bo. I think his name is Bao. You pronounce it Bao. So throughout the whole time you're playing without Bo, you're trying to prove his innocence, right? So you're kind of, but you actually spend a good amount of hours separated from this character. So it's really stupid because I've only been playing the game an hour. I'm not attached to this character in any way, and I don't really give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, these Valerie and Zale, like, they're excited to see Garl or whatever his name is. I'm not. I don't really care. Unlike in Breath of Fire 2, where it's like, I can't wait to get my buddy back because, you don't know, it's just totally different vibe. Like, you actually give a shit about Bo. I keep calling him Bo. It's either Bao or Bo, doesn't matter. So this character, where it's like, you become pretty attached to him right off the bat. Because you spend time with him. Like, you spend like maybe like a good hour and a half, 2 hours with him and Ryu doing your first mission or whatever. You kind of get to know him and stuff. And then you lose him, you lose a party member, and he has the heal spells and all that. Like, you lose your best party member, and you go hours without him, literal hours, before you get him back. So you actually give a shit about him. So I think that's what they're trying to do here. It's fucking weird the way they're handling it, because I didn't go hours without this guy. Not only that, I didn't give a fuck about this guy right from the get-go. You know what I mean? So this game really is trying to like force you to like this guy, and I just don't. I just don't like him. It's really weird. I just go pick berries from a random bush and see what happens. Really? I mean, you've been... What sense does this make? Didn't feel right without Garl. I mean, Garl, that's his name, so... I mean, y'all have been training for 10 years. What do you mean it didn't feel right without Garl? Y'all were kids. Like, I can't remember... I don't know how old were they, maybe 8 probably, right? It's been 10 years, so they're 18. Do y'all... Kirk, I guess, because Kirk is probably the only person who's going to watch this by this point, but it's like, do you remember your best buddy at age 8, and like, you turn 18, and you're like, I wonder what my best buddy when I was age 8 is doing fucking 10 years ago, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, picking berries. I thought you were gonna cook, asshole. Berry jam. So you need 5 berries. Whoops. Okay. What does that do? they're not poisonous. Okay, yeah, suck his dick some more. Dude, what is happening? Why are we supposed to care about this character so much? Me, personally. I'm not invested. Maybe if, like, my IQ was lower. Oh boy. What does he have? Cauldron lid? Hurl an enemy to another position and reveal one lock. That's kind of cool. I don't hate the ideas, like when it comes to combat and stuff. The story is so dumb. Anytime the characters talk, I just want to fucking strangle them. I'm almost tempted to play on easy mode just to get through it. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Yes, save my fucking game, please. It's down here. Alright, let's get into a fight. So, I forgot I could switch. It's like Kirk, Kirk didn't realize he could switch characters. Anyway, it's kind of funny. What does he use? Oh, 5 MP. That's pretty good. I don't necessarily mind, like... I don't mind the meta going on, you know? The combat's kind of interesting. Potential, you know? I think combo with... What the hell's his name? I keep forgetting his name. Garl. Zale and Garl. And Valerie. It's really bad when I'm forgetting the names of these fucking characters after I've been playing over an hour. It's a really bad sign. Abacus. What the fuck? I guess that's a relic. Oops, let me turn it on. I'm not sure what that is, actually. Oh, here we go. Displays non-boss enemies HP. Oh, it's like the sight scope for Luca. You really can't... You seriously can't do your own thing, can you? Here. Well, it's like Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I kind of see why.
But weak to physical.
I don't mind the idea. I actually like this idea of just to get into it real quick. The Valerie character being like a monk type of character. Whoops. With the staff, because that's really how I felt they should have did with Marl. If they were gonna make her like a support character, they should have made her a little more physical. You know? Either make her a monk that uses her fist, but Ayla really does that, right? Or give her a staff, because I thought the crossbow was a weird choice. Anyway. Valerie's kind of the character I wish Marl would have been, if I'm gonna be honest, because I kind of like her. Just her design. And the idea of her using a staff and all that. I think that's neat. I guess everybody gains levels at once. Huh. Okay. Whatever. I'm not patting you on the ass, game. These fuckers. Sunny Crescent Moon, or whatever it's called. Moonerang. Crescent Moon.
Oh.
It's pretty cool. I don't like that.
So that's their special thing.
So he can't combo. Only the... What are they called? Solstice children. Whatever the fuck. Yeah, they have a lot of HP. I guess we'll use Hurl. Oh my god, it's just Ayla's Rock Toss. Are you fucking kidding me? This game really is afraid to be its own thing, huh?
Nice. Well, outside of that, don't seem that special.
Go ahead and Solstice Strike. Didn't telegraph that at all, did it? Jesus.
Yay, Water 2, Delta Storm.
Can I heal after battle? Yeah, I can. Okay, he has a heal spell too, that's good to know. Oh, I need 4.
Nice.
I like the ideas going on with the combat system and stuff. But anytime the characters open their mouths, it's like, shut the fuck up. Just please shut the fuck up. Apparently they can't wear that.
Is that actually hurting me, or
It's a pretty basic bitch RPG. Like, oh, here's your upgrade. Here's the next upgrade. Here's the next upgrade, you know?
Yes, okay, it does hurt like 10 each.
I can't wait till the next story beat. That way I can start making fun of it again. Because, I don't know. I'm being such a bastard with this game. And then there's parts that I like, and then the characters start talking. I'm like, just please shut up.
Well, that is an
be quiet.
interesting,
Yeah, Delta Storm. Does pretty good damage. One 366. You're almost done with Ocean Palace. I might go ahead and skip ahead to the next one. No, just keep watching. It don't matter. I'm not reacting too much to what you're doing, Kirk, so I kind of apologize for that. But this is like a new game, so it's like I'm having to pay attention way too much to this, just by just by the sheer fact that it's a game I've never played before. You know what I mean? I'd be doing the same thing if it was Mother 2 or some other game I hadn't really played.
It's a pretty long animation too.
I wonder if I can one-shot. We use Crescent Arc, fuck it. I don't know how to time that yet. Bitch. Jesus. Oh, I need 7 for that, wow. I wish you would earn an MP out of combat. Is there a relic for that? See, heals party after combat. I mean, I may as well use that if I'm gonna fucking talk shit, you know? Sees through mystery locks. I kinda want to turn that on because I don't like guessing.
Oh,
It's
come
kinda
on.
stupid.
Fucking straight up. Wow. Fucking come on. Okay.
I'm gonna turn that on because I don't see the arm and. Does it really matter? I mean, fucking Christ, I don't really want to play through this game or anything. See through mystery locks, may as well turn that on. This takes the guessing work, it just
Damn, fucking wreck.
basically means I don't have to waste turns trying to figure out what the fuck they're weak to. To me, that's too easy. The fully heals after combat thing. Double the HP. Whatever.
I have no idea what spells she'll be using.
Oh, we've already been through here. Oops. I'm not sure why these zones are wrapping around themselves. Maybe they just don't. Maybe they just want to avoid a soft lock. Or something like that. I don't know. I can't figure out the angle to go down these stairs. Here we go. Yeah, knock this ladder down.
I'm just purely guessing something like that, I guess. I don't know. Probably completely wrong, but fuck it.
I would say that this character dies tragically, but I know that's not going to happen. This game is sucking his dick way too hard for them to do something like that at the end. 'Cause you know how he said he'll back off when he needs to. It's like, oh, okay, what the fuck ever. I'm barely getting jack shit for gold, so I'm not sure what this game expects me to do for money yet. So can't cook anything right now. Basic salad. Is any wheat? Seems like wheat's a base ingredient for a lot of these. Yep. Makes sense. Let's go ahead and rest. Oh yeah, let's do the setup camp thing, I guess. Okay. Jesus fuck. It just says the same shit. Yeah, we get it, you're fat. Fat people love food. You know what this character, this is they could have made this character more interesting, this little NPC salesman guy, because if they're gonna put him in every other camp, does it have to be just a basic bitch NPC? You know what I mean? Like Neko from Secret of Mana. Like Neko would kind of follow you around. He'd be your vendor, you know, in random spots. And that's I guess that's the vibe they're going for. But it doesn't really work here because it's just a forgettable NPC.
I guess that'll work.
This doesn't even have a name. His name is just Merchant. Bravo.
Right. I'm gonna cut it since we're getting near an hour.
Come on, man.
I'll see you in the next one. Alright, so this is part 19.
Oh, hey. Okay, the part where Lavas is coming up. I'm probably gonna stop playing in a minute. Yeah, around that time, so like 20 more minutes of me playing this. And then I'm gonna watch Kirk get to these more story-intensive parts. This is like the hump. To me, the Ocean Palace is the hump. Do this. See if I can time it. Nope. Okay. Things will die soon. That's actually useful. The sight scope. Just kill this thing. Oh, level up. So I didn't get any MP. Am I reading that right? Magic attack up, physical defense up. I can tell, look, I can tell whoever designed these characters, this was their favorite character. Valerie's their favorite character. Because she has the best portrait. So far, she's had the best animations, and this little stance right here I like a lot too. So, yeah, whoever was the character designer, they just adored Valerie. I can already tell. Because, other two fuckheads are just like, whatever. They're not badly designed or anything, just nothing really interesting about them. Kind of want to bump up HP because... Yeah, that's really cool. I don't know, her animations are really fucking cool. I think I'm gonna bump up their hit points because it's becoming an issue. having low HP is becoming an issue. This guy. Magic defense, magic attack. I mean, he hasn't had any magic attacks yet, so... We're bumping HP for everybody, I guess. I wonder if you can grind. Shot tree? What does that mean? I don't even know how to say that. I mean, what does it do? Oh. MP. Like seafood, alright. Golly gee willikers, I wish I could make stuff. Actually be really helpful. I can go down here. Nice. See, if the character spent the rest of the game not talking, I might actually play this till the end. Maybe that's too cynical of me. I'm starting to realize why silent protagonists are is like a good thing. He's got a lot of HP. It's like, man, I surely hope. Fuck.
Nice.
It's gonna be a hard fight. Alright, so fuck it. Press a mark. How that hit everybody? Yeah. Doubt I'll one-shot this, but we're gonna try.
That was dumb.
Yeah, they only did 20 damage. Fucking hell.
No, not ether, fucker.
Nice. What was that at? That is weird that they want you. They give you like a way to backtrack. There's anything down here? Whatever. Need lettuce. Still can't make shit. Make some jam. Some jam. Boy, my favorite mob. If I'm gonna do a preemptive strike, I need to fuck with that more. Yeah, they gave her the best, everything. Animations, spells.
Yeah, I imagine if you weren't careful with this element shit, you get really fucked up. As I did before. Party wipe.
Who hits the hardest? Probably her. Wow. He needs MP. Alright, so he's got Nourish. Let's use that. There we go. Okay. What the hell is this? Oh boy. Do I need a pendant? Do I need a magic pendant to open it? You wanna copy Chrono Trigger some more, you fuckers? That's kind of a cool effect. Oh god, it's the villain. Tailbone's hurting. Oh, it's an owl, never mind. Oh no. Dude, no, they're gonna make him the mouthpiece for the party? Why are they gonna... they're just out to torture me. This fucking game is out to torture me. He's gonna be the mouthpiece for the rest of the game. Oh yeah, I forgot about those. Jesus H. Christ, who cares? Me either.
What does an elixir do anyway? Ah. That's very good. Alright, I'll save state.
Oh god. They really are sucking it. Oh no! Why are they sucking this character's dick so hard?
So what did this guy do again? He's probably gonna do something else, obviously, but yeah.
They probably didn't give him an eye patch because he'd look too menacing. Like a villain.
Oh, shit again.
Which is funny about Dalton because he looks like he's wearing an eye patch.
Well, last time the golem was way easier if you made them do fire damage.
I get the impression we're still like in tutorial mode for this game.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Yeah, no, we just did that. Oh shit, Chrono got pieced out. What happened? What did I miss? Oh, that's what happened. Yeah, that move fucking sucks.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Remember to boost. Get your boosters. I'm about to stop this fucking game. Maybe I'll play it again. I don't know. Almost 2 hours of fucking mind-numbing hell. That's not fair. You're not being fair to this game. Sufficient wheat. 20 plus HP. What's the point of this bolting down shit? Make it feel like I'm doing something. How to play. Couch co-op, huh? Okay. Dashboard's off. I didn't buy this game. Pixel perfect. What the fuck?
Alright, well, this fight is pretty much won now. But now Chrono and, Chrono and Frog. Chrono won't be doing much.
Yeah, we're done with this. I don't even know what to say. Let's see here.
Suppose I can use Fire Sword.
Yeah, this will do. Oh, Kirk's a Shadow Man again. I'll do this and I'm gonna turn my webcam off. It's the one I use for the tablet, I think. There we go. You know what? I have a scene.
That's probably the best idea.
What the heck? You know what? I'll just turn this off. How about that? Just do this.
I'll tell you, when one dies, the other probably does some shit. Who knows?
The percussion, the percussion in the boss fight is crazy. You pay attention to it. Just Psylocke. Psylocke and Holli Would. to look up something too.
Perfect. Pretty much perfect.
Golem twins. Yeah, Dalton's... I can't believe they made Dalton into like a serious villain. After the fact. It's so stupid. Completely fucked Chrono Trigger's story. All because they wanted a continuity of all because they wanted continuity with Chrono Cross. It's fucking ridiculous. Future's so bright, you need shades.
Sure. Scratch your back. Oh, oh.
The new. You know, I just realized just now that he basically offed himself. Old man? Frog wouldn't say that. Pretty weird.
Damn! What a throw.
And again, it's never really explained what happened in the original timeline and how the Masamune came to be, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yep. There is a way to win that fight.
Kind of glad you did that instead of trying to make me think I would have to give me a chance at all or whatever. 'Cause that would have just been like, oh,
Let's find
okay.
out who this mass
Let's keep
prophet
fighting
really
him,
is.
But then nothing happens.
Big fucking surprise. What does he expect to do? He couldn't take out 3 teenagers. I mean, if you want to go all power scaling, I mean, supposedly Azala could take out his ass, you know? He wasn't a false prophet, I mean... Doesn't that look familiar? This is why I thought Azala was related to Queen Zeal in some way. Oh, that explains it. His powers were drained. It's like Metroid. When Samus's powers get, you know, reset at the beginning of every game. Fucking idiot. Get wrecked.
What the hell did he do? Bitch slapping?
It's the Corona. Spike ball. Wormwood of Revelations.
Ooh, ooh.
What the fuck? Is that all he's concerned with? It's like fucking Vegeta. Single-minded, you know, I gotta kill Goku's mind to defeat, or whatever.
Assist.
Assist.
What do I get? Yeah, I got the...
It's the pendant.
Medallion, or what the fuck? Not the medallion, the pendant? No. Technically, yes.
It'd be funny if Lean's bell started playing.
Oh, let me guess. Now Chrono is not involved for the party for a while, I'm guessing. Maybe, I don't know.
Is that all you gotta say, you bitch? What? Why do you care? You didn't even know the guy.
Well, shit.
And again, makes you wonder what happened in the original untainted timeline, you know? Wiki wiki.
Oh, fuck.
Wakey, wakey, bitches. It's a cool part of the game, not gonna lie. More humanity's anxieties.
I forgot to put my light on. Once again. So I was probably a shadow man for a while there. I do wonder what some of the other characters would say.
Yeah, you have to go through that bullshit all over again if you want to see that.
Earthbound. Black portal materialized. Melchior tried to save Janus, but he was also dragged in.
Oh yeah, Melchior stayed back at the...
A gate.
Stayed back at
The maiden.
whatever it's called.
Maiden.
Earthbound 1 village or whatever it's called. There's a name for it.
With her hath she gone. What the fuck does with her mean? With her hath she gone.
Ted Woosley having way too much fun. He's having a
I
good
wonder
time.
in Japanese how Frog spoke. I wonder if he spoke that, whatever you want to call that, like, Old English as well, in Japanese or what. Ship is quite sturdy and safe. It's almost as if it followed you here. Okay, come on. And why does this old guy fucking know all this shit? See, it's a pending Chrono Cap, but really it was Meryl's, but yeah.
I gotta assume it's Marl's ancestor. But, you know.
Okay, so now the game's gonna be like.
This is why, this is why I'm convinced that the Earthbound ones are Ayla's, kin. Because their bloodline kept going, Ayla's bloodline kept going. So I gotta assume that for the most part, the Earthbound ones, were part of that tribe, and this is the elder, or whatever, Marl's ancestor.
Yep.
Seem to be missing our character.
Oh shit. Unless the golden stun got unequipped. Thought it got unequipped, that'd be nice, but who knows.
I don't know if it does it or not, actually. Gold Stud's a pretty good choice for him by this point.
Yeah, fuck it.
Only because Confuse is a really good ability. Well, decent ability, it just costs so much
Yeah,
MP.
anyone could be the party leader now. Interesting. That'd be nice. Golden stud? No.
Yeah, that sucks.
Well, in that case, Frog, you'll be leading the head. And then Luca, and then I guess let's do Isla because I would like to get her that one.
It's a good choice, actually.
Frog and his
for this next part.
Frog and his bitches. Oh shit.
It's either him or
Frog and his
Robo.
bitches. Or Glenn and his bitches, whatever you want to say. So now the game is like, you don't need to have Chrono. This is like if in Mario RPG they said, you don't need Mario, fuck them.
They would never do that in Mario RPG or any Nintendo IP. Yeah, imagine how strange that would be if they pulled that maneuver in Mario RPG.
Hi. Yeah, I wonder what Meryl would say if I had her in the party at that time. Probably a lot of being upset, I would imagine.
Which one we got left? Oh yeah, the thing with Dalton. I'm gonna keep watching.
Gee, no shit. Gotta see. What?
You know, it is pretty strange that Dalton still has his magic abilities.
What?
gonna be easy as fuck since you have Ayla.
The money. Oh god, please don't. Oh, fuck. You know, unequip everything and then I'll have to fucking re-equip it. God damn it. Wow, okay, so this fucker was smart enough to take all of her shit, but not not the 1000 AD guards or whatever. Well, Isla doesn't need weapons, so she's actually pretty threatening. Without it. Wait a minute. They still have weapons. The hell even is that supposed to be? It's like a part of the floor, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah, is it trying to tell me to switch to them? I don't know. Oh no, I can't switch to them. I see, okay. Alright, so... Am I supposed to just wait here? Probably. Oops. Oh, Frog's... Yeah, Frog's sprite animations look very familiar for some reason. At least his going forward one. Wait. Something about weapons. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I didn't see this fucking ladder. I didn't see that ladder at all. Seriously, I didn't see it at all. Dude, I didn't see that fucking... I didn't see that ladder at all.
They can't even attack. They can't even attack without their weapons? Oh, they can't do anything? Interesting. It's like, I'm like, okay, so is I even supposed to be doing this? Or are we supposed to just get our shit kicked in?
Yeah, 48 tech points, goddamn.
That was weird. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Alright, well, she didn't really have much equipment left. This is so weird. This is so fucking weird, I swear. But I can't even use abilities in combat like magic. Because they need their equipment to do anything, I guess. This is fucking weird as shit, dude. I'm just confused, like... So... I'm just confused, like, if I didn't have Isla, would I be able to do anything?
Nope.
Fucking weird, man. Maybe you're supposed to run away?
You just get sent back over and over again until you find someone's equipment.
Got money back. Well, that's not too useful without any thing to spend it on. What the fuck is going on here, man? Seriously though, this is fucking janky. This is fucking janky. This is janky, man. Like, why are they not able to do anything, it seems? Oops. And is she the only one who could even be targeted? It's fucking weird, dude. And she's the only one getting XP, I guess, or something. God, this is like, so far, this is like the most weird, janky part of this game. Just like, fucking strange. Like, I get what they were going for here, but it's just fucking weird, dude. If they could do their spells and everything, it'd be like, whatever. But the fact that they're unable to do anything is just fucking weird, man. And it's like, if I didn't have Isla, what would you do? What would be the expectation?
Yeah, you'd literally have to find equipment while sneaking around and stuff. I think that's... I actually think that's the treasure chest you have to find.
God damn it. Flame kick? I mean, I imagine what
Yeah,
that
flame
is.
kick's really good for when you actually get it.
Burn enemies with flame kick. But yeah, I'll just say that right now, just because. This here is the most janky part of this game so far, which is not really a bad thing. It's just or it's not really, that is not a like that's really not even a thing to consider for how unjanky the rest of the game pretty much is, but this is definitely the jankiest. Got items back, so items. Didn't get his equipment back though. Okay. Now, I guess that means that he will be able to act. But who knows? Maybe not. Until he gets his weapon and everything or some shit. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's just fucking weird, dude, man. What logic is that? And they don't even have animations. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Because they have different sprites for their, that's probably the reason, I would imagine. They have different sprites, for their weapons and shit. So when they don't have them, they have nothing, then they just don't have any animations they are able to do. But yeah, man, that's fucking weird. That is weird as shit, dude. And this is weird as shit. This combat position, like, what the fuck is going on? This is, okay, this is like the most janky section of the game by far. Maybe there'll be more, but I kind of doubt it. But this is the most janky section of the game by far, bar none. Now where's Frog's equipment? Like, unless you could find somebody's equipment... up here, which I don't think that would make sense. No, I don't see the chest there. Well, guess I might as well save. Did I already open that? Huh? What the fuck? Okay. Alright, I was in here. Yeah, I'm just so goddamn confused. Like, what? What? If you are in a party that requires equipment, which every one of them seems to, besides Isla, because she just used her fist.
I'm gonna move on to the next part, if you don't mind.
Hello and welcome. I believe this is part 18. Might be 19, I forget. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, after some of the most janky crap I've seen this game do, now I guess we can progress. Holy shit. I guess we're on the wing of the fucking... Okay, fair enough. Or something. Okay. What? Oh, that's forgot lasers are like shadow. Oh yeah, bumpers. What? Oh my god, man. What the fuck is going on? But yeah, that's good to know. Lasers are shadow. Remember that. What in the shit is going on, bro? This is fucking weird, man.
I didn't expect this part of the game to mind break you so hard.
But
That is
that
funny.
progress? Are we supposed to jump off the ship?
I felt like I was pretty mind broken from Sea of Stars
Alright,
the whole
fuck
time
it.
I was playing it.
We'll just jump off the wing. What? What?
I think Flame Kick's probably like the most MP efficient damage and move you have here. I forgot Rock Toss isn't too bad. Forgot about that move. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
What's that called again? Oh, Red Pen, that's right. I almost never use Frog and Luca. Frog and Luca's a weird combination.
What? Okay, I kind of wonder, was that just a straight up joke boss, or what? Oh, okay, so this is... So we can thank this guy for making this thing flyable. In the actual overworld or whatever.
I have a weird memory about Arrow Dalton Imperial. I remember seeing a 4chan thread like fucking years ago, like over a decade ago, and somebody had named their epoch. They named the epoch Lolly, and the characters are like, he has Lolly or something like that. And then he goes, it's not Lolly, it's the Arrow Dalton Imperial. Such a weird fucking joke that I remember from 4chan like years back. Where they named their epoch. They named the time machine Lolly. just for that specific line. Oh god. We have liftoff, Houston. Who the fuck asked for that reference?
Like, why would we just get on the wing like this? What the fuck, man?
Trying to escape, I guess.
Okay, this section of the game is fucking, compared to other parts, is fucking stupid as shit. and fucking janky.
You know, even doubly so, considering the fact that Chrono literally just died a few scenes back. And then you're treated to this clown show. I like this part of the game. I don't know, I don't know if they're trying to lighten the mood or what. I like Ayla's flips. She does little flippies all the time. Cheerio. What? What a weird thing to say. You. Double N-word.
Just throw him off. Fuck him.
Like the invisible man's outside. Tell him to fuck off. He could still use magic. Even though they supposedly got severed from Lavos, you know? Slurp Kiss is pretty good. Better than Oral Whirl.
Okay, that's one way to do that.
Yeah, it's actually a lot better than Oral Whirl. It's kind of pathetic. And we never see him again. This part of the game really did mind break you, huh? Hey, Charm.
Hey, she learned Charm now. So maybe if you don't defeat the Golem boss or something?
Groundling Thief.
Groundling? Maybe if you don't defeat the Golem boss first, then you have to fight him there or some shit? I don't know.
It's Xbox controls now. Xbox controller. X and Y, A, B are swapped. The ultimate dick move. Look at Ayla laughing.
Okay, I was gonna say, what the fuck? Got something bugged out.
Try the X button.
Oh, maybe I had to press something. The X button. Okay, yeah, I was like, what?
Never forget. Where were you when the towers fell? So, Dalton gets sucked into the portal, right? And, the retcon... the retcon is that he got sucked back in time to 1000 AD and took over Guardia. So yeah. Reminds me of that ROM hack I played.
Yeah, I don't know. That chapter was just fucking weird, dude, or whatever you want to call that.
That ROM hack I played with that expands on Shala's story. It's really stupid, actually. Kind of regret playing it because it wasted my time.
That was... If that whole chapter was just to give us the epoch and have it with wings and stuff, but...
Yeah, that's what that
I don't
was.
know, man, that was fucking weird.
No, I never knew you could rest there. You know, it's even funnier when you take Chrono back to his house and you rest upstairs and, you know, you go up there with all the females, sleep in the same bed, essentially. Oh god. Semper Fi. See, Alpha Door survived. You have Magus in your group, he'll follow Magus. Really cute. It would surprise me if, you know, Magus's cat survived in real life, if in that way, because cats are so fucking resilient. Survive a goddamn flood.
Exposition.
I was gonna say exposition time. And it shows you what happened before Chrono and his timeline shenanigans. This is from Magus's point of view, but they don't show when the Masamune was created, which is kind of weird. Oh, he's got his cat with him. I never noticed that before. What the fuck? Am I being Mandela affected? Hold on. His cat's with him and it's not... What the fuck? That don't look like Alpha Door. That's weird. Okay, whatever. Oops.
Okay.
Hey.
So are you the old man, I guess? Maybe.
Why the fuck would you assume that? Just living in a void.
Okay, so Magus is Jonas, but then
so
Magus came from a different time, so he was with himself.
Yeah.
Filthy urchin.
Filthy urchin.
Which urchin?
He said the thing.
Oh, the little kid? Jeez, that's something to call.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I guess so. That's what I initially imagined, but I was like, wait. I mean, I guess I should have expected that. I guess I should have expected that
They call it Lavos' time portal here. What I don't think it was Lavos' time portal at all.
Since all the time travel shit, so yeah. No, because I know if I fight you, then I won't get you, so no. And as well as with Frog, I read if you fight with Frog in the party, then he does a 1v1.
Yeah. 1v1 me faggot. It's actually a really easy fight with Frog. It's actually easier with Frog because you don't have to worry about keeping everyone healed up. Believe it or not. He's an easy fight in general. Treachery. You could nickname him Janus.
You could rename him. You could rename him, even though he's been referred to as Magus this entire fucking time. That is pretty funny. That is amusing, but yeah. His portrait looks a lot different than I thought it was.
Name him Piccolo.
Supposed to look. I don't know what kind of Dragon Ball face he's got. I guess.
Oh, you know what? He looks like that android
I mean,
from one of the movies.
And ears and shit.
The fuck's his name?
Though. Nobody looks that depressed usually. Probably close as like Piccolo or some shit.
Piccolo. Aura farming. Medge's aura farming with his cape waving. What's the name of the stupid android from that movie? Yeah, that blue fucker. What's his name? This guy. Yeah. The dude with the hat. The trucker hat. Trucker hat, this guy. What's his name?
Howdy there.
Shut up. Android 13, okay.
Doomhelm.
Oh my sweet Jesus.
What an edgy boy.
There we go.
What's the amulet do?
Found it.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's immune to status effects. Damn.
Same guy, see?
That's pretty nice.
Fucking, Android 13.
Magus seems pretty OP.
The same dude.
Just looking at his shit, which I guess shouldn't be that unexpected.
The way I had to like reverse search just to try to find that out was ridiculous.
Now I wonder if he's like gonna be a character where his thing is that he doesn't have any tech with others or something. That would just be my guess, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I don't like using him. He doesn't play well with others. I usually use Marl, Ayla, and third character from here on out. Probably Robo or Frog usually. Maybe Magus. I like to bring Magus just to have him, you know, to get his tech point, you know, to get his skills up and all that. And it's interesting to just have him as a story character from here on out.
The hell's going on here? Don't have to beg it.
Fuck.
I forgot the Black Omen was Ocean Palace. Yeah, I know it's hard to tell, but the Black Omen is supposed to look like this. Like I said, I know it's kind of hard to tell, but it's supposed to look like a ship. Whereas, in the art, I mean, in the sprite, it doesn't really look like that. See, a lot of people think it looks like this. And maybe it does for all I know, but, you know, artist interpretation, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know. Fucking weird.
Black Omen.
See, I always assumed, people were discussing it here. I always assumed it was, yeah, this top part right here was just sitting on top. Like it has it here. It's really confusing. Like a bridge, you know. Black Omen sure sparkles in the sun.
Doth beckon us.
So just shit just fucking floats there ominously for like, you know, century after century.
Time egg.
Or epoch after, what's it called? What's 1,000 years called?
Let's see what this guy has to say about
Hey,
Magus.
Chat GPT. I meant to make a bookmark for Chat GPT.
Punk rocker. Punk rock.
Punk rocker. Oh.
A marlin here, kids.
What was I gonna ask?
Called in a marlin. Is that a fish?
I think so.
He can use
fuck.
shadow, and he could probably teach me a thing or two.
I forgot what I was
Okay.
gonna ask. Meanwhile, I need to make a bookmark here.
Punk rocker.
Forgot how to add one of these shortcut things here. What the hell?
Oh.
Whatever.
Okay.
I'm missing all the good parts. Hey, that's Marl's theme. You can't use that. Oh, he's talking to Magus. Hit. That's weird. I didn't know that. What? I didn't know that was in the game. Okay. Okay, I remember this now. Jeez. Magus's weird, reaction.
Okay.
Friends like you, who needs enemies?
Hey. Yeah, hey. Got anything else to say? The time egg.
You can't call it that. That's the name of the game.
By unleashing a specific course of events, it can have a powerful effect on time. Ask the one who made the epoch, your wings of time, how to hatch it. Represents a possibility it may or may not hatch. Gives you the potential to get your friend back. The egg will have an effect equal to the effect you put into your search. No more and no less. Don't forget that. As long as you keep Chrono in your heart, and the day you are dreaming of shall arrive.
I get it. It's you, isn't it? Gee, no fucking shit.
Luca, what? Oh, okay, Magis was confused. C trigger. Oof. I think the Chrono Trigger is more of a...
Gee, no shit that he was the fucking guru of time. Come on.
What's it called?
Alright, so...
Chrono Trigger is more of a...
Try to talk to Balthazar.
Like a crystal. You know, something to focus your mind on. Not necessarily about the thing, the physical thing, but it's more about the intent in order to manifest a result. You know what I mean? Kind of like how crystals work. That's how crystals work, by the way. Or tarot cards, or whatever. Or a Ouija board. You know, dummies, you know, idiots, little dumbasses need something physical to focus their minds on. They don't realize that these powers are within them already. Hi-ho. I like putting Ayla as a pilot because, like, she's unga bunga, you know? It's kind of funny. Kind of hilarious to watch Ayla pilot the Epoch. I think I'm gonna call it here. Fucking, this is gonna be like a 4-hour long video. Jesus Christ. I forgot what I was gonna ask ChatGPT. Damn. I don't know if it has something to do with the Black Omen or not. Yeah, you're about to wrap up the game, huh? How many parts do I have left? Yeah, oh, 7 more parts. Jeez. Oh wow, and they're like 2 hours each. Oh yeah, you did all the you did all the side quests. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, guess that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, thanks a lot, Kirk. Hope you enjoyed the video. I know it's kinda long, but you take it easy.